Freedom Forge is ready, time to press play. Game dev magic brewing, it's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Freedom Forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Freedom Forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Freedom Forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Freedom Forge is ready, time to press play. Game dev magic brewing, it's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Freedom Forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Freedom Forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels, every quest awaits. Destiny is calling, open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Freedom Forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I always never know what to say with these fancy opening lines of mine. But welcome. Welcome, one and all. Oh, it would probably help if I, did that. Welcome, one and all. Welcome, welcome. Today, team, we are going to be continuing with our beautiful refactor and chill little session. Now, what is it that we're refactoring, you're asking? Well, I'm glad you asked. We're going to be refactoring today the rest of the stats. So we're going to figure out specifically how we want to organize these stats, these character stats, for our companions and for our enemies. Because, like we were talking about yesterday, they're not going to have every single stat. But does that really matter if they're using a stat sheet with stats that they don't currently have? I don't think it matters. Is there a optimization difference? I don't think so either. I don't think so. Attack range, signals, and attack speed. Ooh, we actually didn't finish that. Interesting. But there's no change for them. So let's just movement speed changed. I guess we have to cut that. And then we go to, my contacts. Go to movement speed real quick, which is A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Skip that and click on the bang. Movement speed change. Okay, it's already there. Perfect. Now this one, attack range changed. There's no way this one's still on. Attack range, signal, attack range changed. Oh, okay, sweet. But we did it as a new range float. And I wonder why. Oh, looks like we just got hit with ads. Why did we get hit with ads? Oh well. Alright, well, oh yeah, we have the beginner ads, that's right. When we start the stream, you have to have ads will roll, so then that way you don't get the pre-roll ads. Nobody likes pre-roll ads. Ugh. Awful. Absolutely awful. I think we're not going to do this new range here. I think we're just going to leave it. And then what we can do is hop over here, hit play, and watch what breaks. Oh, we gotta fix. There's so many things we gotta fix. Okay, that works. Ooh. You know? Maybe before we start adding things, we just get it back to the playable state of where it was. Yeah, I think we're gonna fix the companions first. Get them back to their playable state. Oh, but in order to do that, we need to do the character stats anyways. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll get the characters back to what they were doing. Okie doke, team. I think we're just gonna use the same stat sheet. I mean, I know Ironic was not a fan of it. Oh, we got ads going. I know Ironic wasn't a fan of using the same stat sheet for everything, but I still can't see where the issue with doing that would lie. I do see the I do see the merit in not upgrading so many different points. So heal percentage versus special cooldown speed, special speed. I see the merit there because that's a lot of upgrading to do, like a lot. So maybe we want to avoid that. So we can kind of almost cluster them together into a into a special percentage. No, wait. Yeah. Into a special percentage. And we can reuse that special percentage for heal and slow. Oh, wait, but what if something heals and slows? Yeah, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Huh. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. All right, let's do... Heal stat, defense stat, attack speed stat. Okay. Carry capacity, movement speed, luck. We don't have a knockback yet. Do we want a knockback? I think we do, but maybe not for our character. Yeah, I don't think we want a knockback for our character. I think we want it for companions and bosses. Specifically bosses. So maybe we do... We have to do 2. And welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun and enjoyable, as most ads are. We're just trying to figure out how to continue on with like yesterday. How do we organize our stats? So I'm not seeing the merit in having multiple resource class names. So having a character stats, having an enemy stats, having a companion stats. I don't see the merit in doing that. Because it's really just, okay, if we're doing a whatever, maybe we just won't use these and that's okay. We just don't we don't attach the stats to them and then we're just not using them. I feel like that's fine. And then that way we only have to worry about calling character stats. Yeah, I think that's the play. And then we can just organize it like this, where it's like, if you have something for specifics for companions and bosses as an example, we just do it this way. But I think what we will do here is we will cut that and we will actually put this here, export variable knockback. The reason we're doing that is because we're going to need a knockback eventually. Is it going to be upgradable? No. So if it's not upgradable, do we really need... Do we really need to make a separate script for it? I'm going to say no. But what we could do is not export flags, because flags leave it like this. There's a different way to export. It's export, this is just for making it look tidy. Group. Export group. That's what we're looking for. So we'll hop over to the character stats. And then we can do at export. Oh, what is category actually? Category defines a category for the following exported properties. Oh, perfect. And just organizes it. Okay, yeah, we can do category then. Export category. Base stats. Export category. Boss and companions. Save. Now what does this look like? Nothing. Nothing changed. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Maybe we exported it wrong? No. Categories in the inspector's doc list usually divide properties from different classes. Oh. Use export group instead. There we go. That's better. That's better. So now we got base stats, and then we got boss and companions. Bosses and companions. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Okay, cool. Next one is this guy here, the camera. Camera distance. So let's actually go through our camera distance thing here and do it on the attack range. So basically, when the attack range levels up, it's gonna... You also want to increase the camera. So if... I guess what we would do is say something like, I think chat isn't working for me. No, chat's working. I'm mostly just talking to myself here. Lagello. Yeah, chat. I think chat's working. Why, are there other people talking and I'm just not seeing it? I didn't think so. No. We're just chilling. People are lurking. Don't use the emote. The silly emote. Ugh. I keep forgetting to remove it. I'm just like... Oh. I thought I heard you talking to chat. No, I'm just talking to myself here. So I like to, when no one's talking in chat, I like to keep talking and almost pretend as if I'm talking to people. Explain what is export flags like I'm 5 years old. You're annoyed. Oh, I got you. You promised we can keep this emote. I did. Regrettably. All right, Hicatile, I got you. Like you're annoyed and you're a 5-year-old. All right, let me get into the character here. Let's hop to the enemy class. Okay. All right, listen. I've told you this 12 different times already. You have a flag, so it's basically like saying, hey, I am a melee. You have another flag that says, hey, I'm ranged. and another flag that says I'm a boss. And basically what you're doing is by exporting these flags, listen, stop picking your nose, listen. With these flags, you just check one of the boxes. That's it. Just one of the boxes here. And hey, Hikatao, listen, pay attention. Stop looking over there. Don't look at the butterfly. Look over here. Good. Okay. You have a box, all right? Yeah, a box. You just have to hit the checkbox for what type it is. Is your character going to do melee attacks? So is it going to punch with its fists? Someone's gonna join. They're gonna be like, "What? Why is this guy so rude? What is going on right now?" You can only pick one box at a time, unless your enemy that you're making can both punch and cast spells. Do you understand it now? Does that make sense to you? I feel like such an ass. Oh no. That was more like you're hyper annoyed. Like you've been trying to tell this 5-year-old for like 12 hours straight. Yes, see you in 2 hours. With 2 hours? Where are you going? 2 hours? Georgester, hello, welcome. Listen, if you heard any of that, purely joke for everyone around. Hikatao wanted me to explain as if I'm really annoyed at like a 5-year-old. That was like hyper annoyed, over exaggerating it. Never talk like that to a 5-year-old, ever. Oh, my Lanta. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, character stats. So what we're gonna try to do here is this attack range. We're gonna say if it's the player, just tell the kid to read the docs. Yeah, Hikatao, just read the docs. Press Control on your keyboard and hold it. Hover your cursor over export. Oh wait, no, sorry. Over export flags, and then left click once, and then read the docs. Oh man. Downvote and tell the kids it's dumb. Oh wait, I can't read them. 5-year-olds can read, right? 5-year-olds can read. When do most people start reading? Oh, 6 or 7. Wow. Our education system's failing. I thought I could read a little bit at 5. There's no way I couldn't read at 5. No way. Not like read something crazy, but like... I don't know. When I have a child, I will ensure that they can read by 5. That will be a goal. Read before 5 would be ideal. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. This camera distance here. Let's see, can anyone tell me, get it to debug your code? The kid? All right, can anyone tell me what the camera distance is doing here? It shall refactor by 10. Anyone notice what the camera's doing? Anyone? Lerping. Exactly. It's tweening. It's lerping. It's moving. And is it tied to velocity? So kind of. what we did, this is our own code. We actually did this with no help, like whatsoever. So pretty nifty. Basically what we did here is, what did we do? We did, where's the camera? We said, wait, what did we do? Where did we do this? Hold on. Where did we do this? We did this somewhere. Here it is. We said if the camera position is less than 21, so if the height of the camera is less than 21, it adds 0.5 to the Z 60 times a second. And then, yeah, so this is what happens. So if it's less than that, and then when we stop moving, it reduces it by 0.2. So this is our first attempt at a lerp, basically. And it's just a very weird way of doing it. Or a very simplistic way of doing it. Do we times by delta? That's actually a good question. No, we don't. No. This is purely just adding and subtracting from the Z. That's really it. Just adding and subtracting by the Z. There's probably an easier way to do this now, because we wrote this if statement, or these if statements, as like one of our very first things we did. So there's probably a better way to do it now. It's just, what is that better way of doing it? You probably should multiply by delta time. Yeah, that would probably make more sense, because we just did like the internal math in our head, and just basically just by changing the number, hitting play, changing the number, hitting play to get this 0.15 and 0.2. So then it looks cool. I think if we can lerp it by a percentage of, or like by the velocity, I think that would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. But what we really want to do is set this in our range stat. Delta time is useful to make your game speed not frame rate dependent. Yeah, I agree. Now it's not as easy as just doing times delta, because what we're going to end up doing here is, or what I think we're going to end up doing is try to put this camera movement into our maybe into our attacks. No, not attack speed. Into our movement speed. Hang on, let's close. Let's just do this. Close all. There we go. Into our movement speed here. The reason I'm thinking to put it in the movement speed is because that's really what determines how much the camera goes away, right? Because the idea behind this is that it gives you that more immersive feeling. When you're running fast, it's like whoosh. Mac users, I just bought a house recently, but do you know why it has no windows? Hello, fun guy. That's a fun joke right there. Fun joke. Yeah, we don't use haven't really been using Mac at all. We just use Windows PC. We use a PC. I think we need to put the camera into movement speed. But how do we say, and howdy, how do we say to only do it when this is on the player? Maybe it's if get parent is equal to the player. And then if camera angle or camera position dot z, something like that, and we'll do a function for it. So we'll make the function for lerping the camera, and then by whatever the movement speed is. I'm just worried that would that break things too much in terms of if we are. Hang on, let's see here. Let's do this. Let's do let's double this times 2. No. We'll do this. We'll do... And then we'll do... What? Here. Hashtag to do 0.15. So if we increase this to like 5. No. We'll just double it for now. 3, 4. So we'll do this. Save that. We'll go to play. And we're going to increase our movement speed up by a bit. And I'm curious to see what this ends up looking like. Also, we need to figure this out. So if we increase our movement speed to like 30, yeah, I think that looks fine-ish. I mean, we can lerp it better, so it kind of feels like it has like this stop. Like it just goes boom and stops, which is not ideal. We want it to kind of ease into it, or else this just gets really annoying. Yeah, very annoying. But I like the idea that the faster we move, the faster this camera drops. Whoa, what just happened here? Stats dot movement speed dot value. Save. Stats dot movement speed dot value. Yeah, that should be good. Save. Oh, but it's using stats AoE stats, which is... Oh, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So I think... Oh my lord, there we go. Yeah, so let's go back to here. This is an issue. Bring our movement speed to 30. I don't know. Or maybe we change the camera based on the attack range as well. Because yeah, maybe we have 2 separate things. So the attack range, because see how big that circle is? You can barely see it here. Look at it. It's here. This is the corners of the attack range. So we really need to zoom the camera out when we do that. But if we zoom the camera out too much, now we're dealing with an issue of scaling. Because everything will look way too small. Is that okay? I don't know the answer to that. Okay. So I guess let's go ahead and make... Oh, man. Yeah, we're going to have to do... So let's switch this back to 0.2. Switch this back to 0.15. And we need to figure out how are we going to do this camera. Because I think the attack range, it's very important for the camera default to move. So actually what we could do is have another stats sheet specifically for the character default, or like the camera default for the player. We don't leave an upgrade cost, but we have a minimum, so that will be the base, where the base camera starts. So, and that number or variable will change depending on your attack range. So the more attack range you get, the farther back the zoom goes, and then it will lerp a certain distance up when you start moving to get that feeling of immersion when you're running. I think that might have to be the play. So then we just do like stats dot camera range dot max, equals whatever, or minimum and maximum. And then we lerp between those two when we are moving. Yeah. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Does that make sense to you guys? I think it does. We're gonna give it a go. So new script. I'm gonna call it camera zoom or range. Range zoom. Let's do zoom. Camera zoom. Create. And this will extend a resource. Resource. And then we'll do class name camera zoom stat. And we can do a at export. Oh my lordy lord. Hold on. We are not typing today. Well, one moment, team. One moment. We need to warm up. We need to get some typing up. Quick little warm up here. Quick little warm up. We'll just do a 15-seconder. All right, so we do move our this, and we go day any run give show part order day if such line own but group no during tell find she school a increase we long stand state turn set after when. Oh, we're a little slow today, team. A little slow, little inaccurate. Yikes. Lead, leave, large, consider, form, never, no, state, old, down, interest, life, use, tell, each, over, same. Oh my lord, oh lord. Day, there, down, get, keep, system, might, while, then, consider, school, I, as both, late, most, another, possible, however, want, system. Oh, that's not good. We're slow today. Keep, no, begin, form, own, find, no need, they go, seem, all year, use, can, because, never, through, first, problem, long, follow, develop, move, a program, not home, develop, down, school with, if we small, these, you move, people, govern, just where he must, such, if follow, need, group, time, people, Guys, what is going on with us today? Listen, we do have a special surprise waiting in the fridge when we need it. We got a new shipment of our programming juice. Life, call, leave, develop, when, first. Okay, that's better. That's better. You're better than me. Listen. We're running slow. This is the 15 second. So 15 seconds, you usually can go faster in 15 seconds. If we do a 30 second, we're probably gonna hit like 80 words per minute. Let's see. In number, seem, should, over, we begin, such, program on, large, you, the, make, call, write, very, follow, now, few, follow it, through, in, day, however, by, set, leave, on, also, because, leave, take, program, write, only, ask, possible, that mean, give, down, hand, should, new, come, order, day, follow. Oh my, Yikes. Here, let's just do one last one. We're gonna go slow this time. Slow and accurate. Than, other, if, order, public, long, should, high, day, go, these, people, again, play, any, same, ask, another, under, move, outline, all, must, face. Okay. Slow, steady. We're fine. Bro, I got 44 words per minute? What? You have 44? But what's your accuracy? The accuracy is what's important there. Here, I'll show you what I do. 94. Oof. Focus. The key is focus on your accuracy first. You want to be consistently hitting, like, really, you never want to hit below a 90. That's your goal. Why isn't my keyboard cam working? Did I unplug? Oh, I unplugged it. One sec. There we go. Now it should work. There we go. Okay. I'll show you what I'm looking at here. So I like to have my keyboard a little weird. I like to have it sideways. 94%, that's good. I mean, 94 is not bad. All right, I'm doing here. Would here play change? Oh my lord, restart that. Take any, think how, begin, give, be. Oh, first would must become as most or own one another. This possible man get say interest again. This still leave before show the hold take and increase. Where do plan over under do like problem people? Yeah, that was really bad. Really bad. But you can kind of see it's like, oh, I gotta move the camera more. Whoop. And I broke it. You get the idea. It's really, you want to focus on accuracy. Take it slow, take it easy, and then you start kind of the words end up, instead of thinking of them as like single keystrokes, like WORD, I would think of it as one letter, or like one key press basically. So I'm kind of rolling my fingers off of each letter. That really comes down to once you get the hang of it. Now the usual hand positions that they say, where your pointer fingers are on F and J, and then you're leaning your hands on the keys. I mean, that's good to start, but what I found is you really want to be hovering your hands. And then a lot of people have different kind of styles. My style comes from playing video games for so long. So I kind of hover more over the WASD, and then my right hand does a lot of the work, which definitely slows me down. Change I around want through not might with house after so interest life out chain. Oh, oof. One last one. Number face head. I'm really curious. When we take the programming juice, how fast will our time and accuracy increase? No seam day all word begin, but run increase. Take possible late hand program. Tell day system place after possible. Oh, yeah, we just need to stop. We're just doing bad now. We're just doing bad. Export var, and we're gonna do max. Export var min. Make those equal things. I think minimum was 16. Maximum we'll say is like, there we go. Is 32. We're just doubling it. And then at export, maybe instead of an export, we do a at on ready get get some, no, think it's 3 dots. No, 2. 2 dots slash, what do we call it? Camera twist pitch 3D. Twist pitch 3D. Camera twist. Camera pitch slash camera 3D. That doesn't work either. Unless we put it in quotes, maybe? Are you gonna watch Quellis in a couple hours? We're probably gonna be still streaming by the time Quellis starts, but usually what at the end we swap over to Quellis, or we'll like I think I have a watch streak on Quellis right now. But yeah, we might end up raiding into Quellis. I don't know. It really depends on what's going on, what they're working on, that kind of stuff. But yeah, we'll be watching Quellis. It's just we're not ending stream for another like 4 or 5 hours or so, probably 4 hours. What is it? It's 11:16. We just started 40 minutes ago. So yeah, another like 5 hours or so. Probably what's going to happen. Ugh. All right. Ugh. So let's see here. I don't think this is going to work. Got 51 at 100%. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, the accuracy part, like that's the key. That is the key. VAR camera. Get camera twist pitch. Oh wait, we forgot to do equals. Not minus. Equals. For short quotes. Which one's short quotes? You mean are you using monkey type? Like oh, you're doing quote? This one? Short? I don't agree with this quote already. Already I don't agree with the quote. Every form of addiction is... Holy moly. We really messed it up. Our civilization is flinging itself to pieces. Stand back from the... I can't go backwards? Oh. Success depends upon previous preparation, and without such preparation, there is sure to be failure. Oh, quotes are a little... I don't know. Some of these quotes are very odd. We cannot think of being acceptable to others until we have proven acceptable ourselves. Hey, Iris 19. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Welcome. You know, just for following, you get beautiful access to these team emotes here. Whew. Let people know you're part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Let's go. Yeah, exactly, Hictile team. Beautiful access. Okay, something is very wrong here. Get node does not work. So we need to do ... Nope. Get. What if it's slash ... No. I don't know how we would get the player's camera. Unless we do we could do something like func ready, and then we do if get parent equals summoner. If the parent equals summoner, L. Assignment not allowed. Oh, if parent is equal to summoner, then var camera equals get camera twist slash camera pitch slash camera 3D. No, because that's getting a parent node from a script. You can't do that. So how do we get this here camera? Maybe we don't get the camera at all. Maybe this resource shouldn't be a resource. And instead, we just put a script on the camera twist here and tell it to do all the things. That might work. Set the min and max. Well, then how do we... Yeah, because then we can get the player's speed, get the player's stats that we want. Yeah. I think that's the play. That's the play. So extends... instead of extending a resource, we'll just extend node 3D. I think it's a capital E. Is it? No, it is lowercase. It's lowercase. Or is it? What is it? Extends. Yeah, lowercase. Extends node 3D. Save. And then what we want to do is on this camera twist, we're going to attach a script. And we're going to attach the stats one. Team, I had to reload the browser. No sweat, no sweat. Welcome. Oh man. All right, we gotta figure this out. Let's figure this out. We got camera zoom, so we're gonna have to go under the stats, I think, which is under resources, stats, and then camera zoom, open, load. Okay. I see what we're doing now. So now we're going to do a at on ready var. Well, we can export it actually. At export var max equals 32. At export var min equals 16. Uh-oh. What's wrong with... Oh, okay, nothing's wrong with that. And then we can do at export var camera as equals camera 3D. And that's going to give us in the inspector here. There's the camera, and we can assign it. Perfect. And now we got... Yeah. So now we're good. So now we need to be able to set all these stats, right? So we'll go assign the camera. Bang. And we can do, in this assignment here, we can do something like, on value changed is what we need. Yeah, we need to connect the value changed functions of the range. So attack range changed. So stats, or I guess player.stats.attack range changed. I wonder if we could just do stats dot attack range dot attack ranged changed dot connect, and we'll do this. We'll just do this in the ready for now. Func ready dot connect, and then did I hit insert somewhere? There we go. Func. We're just doing an anonymous function here. Test min plus equals 1. So, oh, indent. But stats does work though. Expected end of file. What? But stats works. Dope. Okay, okay. That's all we really need to see if this would work. Okay, then we'll do... Look at this, we're programming. We don't need the programming juice yet. But we do, as I was saying earlier, we got the new shipment of programming juice. By the way, team, listen. If you really want to help us out, on our X, we made a post. Oh my lord. Hold up. Oh my gosh. We made a post on X about, here it is. Let me find it. Profile. Here it is. We made this post here about the programming juice that we got. If y'all want to really help us out, make sure to go to this post here and just press that like button. That's all you got to do, is press the like button. If you want to be extra special, you can repost it. Maybe comment on it and be like, whoa, that's how you do it. Something like that. But really, just all we need is a like. We need to get this post starting to like grow and blow up. That's the goal. Cause our secret plan here, secret team plan, is I want to see if we can get like a 10% discount for y'all. Because this stuff, like, no joke, helps so much with programming. You'll see later today. I think in like an hour or so, I'm gonna take one, and it's like super programming activated. It's wild, absolutely wild. Maybe even in 30 minutes we'll take it. So I want to see if there's a way we can get a 30% discount, or 30%, 10% discount for y'all. That would be optimal. Absolutely optimal. Yeah. That's the goal, team. That's the goal. All right. So let's make a new function. So func, and we'll call it min changed. And maybe we do it by, I guess value would be the correct thing. Or would it? Because, so we're changing it when the movement speed changes and when the attack range changes. So when the attack range changes, we're actually, here, let's do max first, because that one I understand. Max changed first. So when our movement speed changes, so we'll actually do, no, sorry, attack range. When attack range changes, we're just going to delete this for now. Max changed. And then attack range dot value. Stats dot. Maybe we don't actually want an argument here. Yeah, I don't think we do. Actually, we do want it. We want level. When our attack range level goes up, then we increase it by that value. So we could do something like max plus equals value times just value. So then it adds, for each level, it will add an extra 1, extra 2, extra 10. We need to figure out what the thing is. Stats not declared in current scope anymore, but it was before. Interesting. So what we can do then is we can just do, what does that mean? Snala? I don't... Please? Please in Swedish? Snala? It's Swedish for please. I'm learning Swedish. Ah, interesting. Interesting. If you could, try to keep, like with the exception of certain things, like that, try to keep it English, just in case, because we don't want people to start coming in, like, spamming different languages and then say something that really we don't want to be said, like something bad. Yeah. But speaking about learning languages, on top of trying to learn GD script, I'm still trying to pick up on my Spanish. So, yo hablo español. Export var, var, monkey type. Eh? Character stats. And then we can do on the ready, we will just immediately do stats equals game manager dot player dot stats. There we go. So our max changed value might be a little bit of an issue because it's only going to increase the camera by like 1 or 2 or something. I speak Spanish, Danish. Oh, wow. Sanla is please. Jeez. Polygot over here. See, I wish when I was younger, because that's like the best time to learn languages is when you're young and your brain's like super malleable. I wish I stuck with trying to learn other languages more. That would be cool. I feel like it unlocks a new world in a sense, because you can talk to more people and stuff like that. But I don't know. Nowadays they have these like really good AI translators. You just pop it in your ear and it will translate for you, which seems awesome. I mean, obviously it doesn't beat being able to speak it, but still cool. So max change value. We don't want to actually increase it by the value. So I think what we could do is, I wish I had one of those. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they're at least a couple $1,000s. They must be so expensive. Let's actually increase it by 4. And then we connect max changed. And then we actually don't need an argument here anymore. Yep. And leave it as callable. Now it should be good. So now what this is doing is when our attack range changes, then it will add 4 to our max camera. Actually, no, it should add to the min. Min camera changed. Min. Yeah. That way, it will change the minimum. Oh, bot instantly gone. Good job, Seribot. Min changed. Min plus equals 4. And then we need to do... Actually, maybe we have to add 4 to both. So... Monkey type, but for programming language. They kind of have something like that. Kind of. You can set it up. I think you can set it up with custom. So you go to custom here, and then you can set the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Too short. I think you can... There's a way to, like, make things change. Here it is. I guess... Control characters with \n for a new line. I don't know. There's probably a way to do it. Monkey type Godot. Open the menu where you choose languages in the search code. Oh. Oops. Spanish is my mother tongue. English is my second language, and I am a native level speaker. Well, I also speak a little Danish and Italian. Ooh, ciao. It's not nearly as useful as one might think. If I didn't have Italian in high school and lived in Denmark, I wouldn't speak either. Oh, that's interesting. I wanted to learn Italian because I'm Italian, but I didn't end up learning it. I just know ciao. And yeah, maybe a couple swears that like my grandmother would call me. But yeah, that was about it. Interesting. Yeah. I forgot how to say learn. I used to be decent at Spanish. Decent-ish. Like as in from a learning level. I could probably speak like a solid probably like a 10-year-old. No, probably like a 6-year-old. I could speak like a 6-year-old in Spanish. That was about it. What language? Code GD script. Okay. Now let's do it. Words. Here we are. GD script, team. Else return call deferred. Ready. Node print. Input. Pass. Process. Camera load. Object. Float. Get child. If pass self. Get path. Color resume. Holy moly. Infinite. We got ads going. Const call. If remote is in group, camera, append, tool, float, var remote in, percent, extends, remote, pi, get tree, resume, spatial break, master, sync. Wow. Yikes. They even have brain. Yo, that's cool. That's cool. 10 seconds. This is what we need to practice with. Sprite color as range, else append, process, func extends, free. Camera call deferred, resume, range, res, array, preload, break, enter tree, get node. Yikes. This is what we need to get good at. Control enum load os node path extends. I'm going to make tea. Sounds good. We've got about a minute left on the ads here, team, and then we can head back to doing the stuff. Okay. Ooh, string is for node path input, bool, print, preload, q, free, pi. I like this. I like this. I like being able to do Godot. Cert, q, free, color, exit, tree, initialize, sprite, elif, enter, tree, transform, exit, tree, master, sync, dictionary, remote, get, tree, boolean, color, get, children, enum, color, yield, print, bool, puppet. I've never heard of puppet sync. Class, name, name, transform. Yikes. Guys, monkey type with Godot. Monkey type with GD script. That's our key to getting good. That is our key. But what I'm finding is trying to press the underscores. Like, underscores are tough. I struggle with underscores and equals. Underscore, equal, plus, minus. Those are the tough points there. Those ones I typically have to kind of look over my mic and like look at the keyboard for. Yikes, yikes. Okay, so we got the minimum changed. So stats.attack range change. Got a problem with underscores? I do get that, gamer. I do. Hello. I do have a problem with underscores. They're not easy to hit. Like, look at that. I just tried to hit an underscore and I didn't. I have to like extend out just oddly enough. Underscore. I don't know. Underscores are odd to hit. I feel like I need one of those ergonomic keyboards where the underscores are like closer. And yeah, not like this. What do you mean? That makes so much sense. Funk. We're in a funk today. We're trying to. Our typing is not on par right now. We've been doing monkey type a little bit to try to get warmed back up, but it's just our accuracy ain't good. Our speed is slow. We're really in struggle town here. But yeah. Yeah. All right, so let's do this. So we have the minimum changed, right? Right. When our attack range changes, it will connect minimum changed. But I actually think we're gonna change this. Encouragement bits. Thank you, that gamer. I feel encouraged. I feel quite encouraged. Thank you. Means a lot. It's especially encouraging when I think we haven't gotten bits in so long. If you want to talk about something that's a little depressing but makes sense, like I really, no, never mind. I shouldn't complain about that. That's fine. Connect minimum changed. We're actually gonna change camera distance changed. Camera distance change. Camera distance change. I think we have to keep it as a callable. And then we do min plus equals 4, max plus equals 4. You can complain, we won't tell anyone. All right, secret time. Check this out. We used to have 100 subs. And now because we got most of our subs we got during the birthday subathon, which is like a month ago, we were a day in, and now we're at 52. We dropped by 50%. We couldn't keep them. But on a positive note, look at this. Look at that. 290 followers. We're nearly at 300. That's huge. That is huge. Again, that gamer, stop. You shouldn't have. Thank you. By sub to Dr. Captain Sir. I don't think I've seen them before. Dr. Captain Sir. Interesting. But yeah, no. We just gotta get better. That's who the sub went to. It went to Dr. Captain Sir. Dr. Captain Sir. Wait, they have talked 15 times. Wait, is that Dr. Captain Sir? I haven't seen them in a very long time. When was the last time they spoke? Last month? Elbin Shadowsteel. That's a dope name. Thank you for the follow and welcome to our team. You have beautiful access to these nice, amazing team emotes here. Whew. So good. Welcome. All right, so we got min, max. Oh my, that gamer. Thank you for the gifted sub to the fun guy, the real. Now the fun guy is gonna have a real fun time. Elbin Shadowsteel. It's like an RPG name. That's sick. My tea is now steeping. Nice. All right, so our camera distance. Howdy, Jax. Howdy. Welcome. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Camera distance change. But then again, I also get my days mixed up. Like, I didn't realize today was Sunday. Did you guys know today's Sunday? I had no clue. I thought it was like a Monday or Tuesday or something. But no, it's Sunday today. Yes. Oh, you did know. It's an original D&D character from back in the 80s. Ooh-wee. Dang, that's impressive. I played D&D one time, and it was scarring, to say the least. Very scarring. Wait, days are going by? Yeah, apparently they are. Yeah, because the Quellis dev stream and my job starting. What's up? Wait, your job? Do you work for Quellis? I have a day of the week clock in my head that just never gets out of sync. Very useful superpower. Oh, that is a very useful superpower. Dang. That is a nice superpower. I do I don't work for Quellis. Wish I did. Well, hey, the fun guy. Pretty soon, we're well, not pretty soon, actually. Whenever we can afford it, we're going to start hiring people. So you're welcome to apply once we get the funds. Once we figure out how to pay people. Okay, so I can't remember my name most days. I will say my like little hidden superpower is I can time food really well, like when I'm cooking. So if I'm grilling a steak, I don't put a timer on or anything. I just can know in my head. I'm like, oh, steak's got to get flipped, and then I'll flip it. I'm good at that. Or like if I chuck something in the microwave, I'll come down and I'll come right to the microwave at the last like between 1 and 3 seconds. That's my little hidden superpower there. Maybe we do camera distance change. Camera distance change, and then we can do, and that, so when our attack range changes, then we connect. Maybe we can do, but how do we tell if the player's moving? That's a question, because we can't just get the parent. Attack range changed. So whenever our attack range changes, it will add. Oh, but it also needs to be able to subtract. Crap. So maybe we do something where if attack range changed is less than its previous value? Because ideally this camera needs to be able to, if like, I guess there's no point in time where their attack range would get lowered. Huh. I don't know. What we could do is we'll hop back to the player script here. And then we can say well, we could just do the if is moving, right? Moving? Yeah, we can just do if player game manager.player.moving. Then we do this. So in our camera zoom, we'll call it func camera lerp. And then we can do if game manager.player.moving. I always have my Swedish keyboard on, so unless I'm coding. Ah, yeah. Interesting. If game manager.player.moving. So if they're moving, then we would do this. We would add. So copy that, and then we'll also comment it out. And then paste it. And then shift tab at 1. Oh, wait, no, tab it out. And then we can say else. So if it's not moving, then we do the other if. Here, copy, comment out, come over here, paste, delete. And then if it's greater than our, instead of 21, we're saying if it's greater than our max. Oh. Oh, I messed that up royally. There we go. Less than our min. Oh. We gotta change this to max and min distance because min and max are functions, and we don't want to accidentally confuse and call those. Min distance, max distance, min distance. There we go. So if our player's moving, and then if our max distance is greater than our position, then we add 5. And these numbers were actually 21 max and 16 min. So then we'll add 3 to each, make this a 15, save that. And now this should be good. But it's not lerping. This is just checking if we're moving, then it will zoom out. Kind of a backwards way of doing it. But I think this is how it needs to be done. Let's try camera distance. Is this being used in our player script? I don't think it is. So actually what we're going to do is come over to our character stats here, and we're just going to comment this line out. Save. Hit play. Ooh. Stats on base nil. So it doesn't like stats equals game manager.player.stats. Because this is running, we're having the same issues before. This is running before the player's stats are actually set. That's an issue again. We've been running into this issue quite a bit. Oh, Lagello, 15 push-ups. All right. Honestly, I do need to get some push-ups in. We haven't done them in a while. All right, all right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ooh. Oh boy. Feeling a little weak today. Not gonna lie. Feeling a little weak today. Ooh. There we go. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. Just a little weak. Just a little bit. I could really feel that in my arms there. Strangely enough. Okay, so how do we do this? I mean, we could just do a cheat and do await, create, or await timer. Get tree dot. No. How do we create a timer again? It's in our user interface. under our upgrade window. Get tree, create timer. Wait, get tree dot create timer with a 1 second dot timeout. So this is a cheating way of doing it. And we definitely want to fix it because we don't want to be creating timers to pause things so that things run properly. That's because then you have things like that. All right, what happened here? Attack range changed on base resource attack range stat. Attack ranged. Oh, ranged. There we go. Attack range change. Should work. Changed. Yep. Okay. So now when we increase... Ooh, the camera lerp's not working though. Interesting. That is very, very interesting. What if we increase this? No. So why isn't this... Oh, because we didn't call this anywhere. Duh. So we're going to want to do... If the player's moving... Oh, wait, no. No. This is incorrect. We call this function if the player is moving. And then we can do an elif here. Like so. And now we take all this. Oop, shift tab it once. Perfect. And then we can say func physics process if game manager dot player dot moving is equal to true, which it actually already is true. Moving camera lerp. Yeah. But this might not work if it's not moving. Because we'd probably have to swap it. Oof, yep. Position on null instances. Huh. Oh wait, that's why. We can just do camera. 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 Let's try that. Yep. It's just not going back down. So then we can say or game manager dot player dot not moving. Not moving's not a thing. Expected after dot 360. Oh man. I think we need to write the word or here. Dr. Dark! Dr. Dark! Welcome, Dr. Dark. Welcome, party. Welcome, everyone. We're just having a grand old time over here. We're just refactoring and statting. That's what we're doing here. We're trying to do a little bit of refactoring. A little bit of doing our new stats. Messing around for our game here. Our first ever Godot game. How did the asset forge end up working out for you? Oh geez, that's not good. The world's shaking. The world is shaking. So if it's not moving, that's not good. Oh, wait. We can do it this way. So we do here, camera lerp. And then we can say, we're gonna tab these over again. Here we can say if game, or if camera, or no, stop. If game manager. I liked it. Haven't checked out how textures work with it yet. Gotcha. Player dot moving. Then we add. And then we can go else. Or elif game manager dot player dot moving. But that's not going to work. And the reason that's not going to work is because we don't want to say if it's not moving. Gotta go. Have a good one, Lagello. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Had a bit of help and knowledge from Captain Fubar. Woo! I have not heard that name in a very long time. Captain Fubar. We miss Captain Fubar. Haven't seen him in ages. And in ages, it feels like. Getting all of his help. Rest in peace, Captain Fubar. Rest in peace. Let's see here. What did we do before? So we're trying to fix that fancy camera lerp that we got going on. Basically, whenever we move, the camera zooms out. And then whenever we stop, it lerps back in. Wait, he died? No, I don't think he's dead. I mean, obviously not. He was just helping Dr. Dark. But he's gone to us. We haven't seen him in ages. In too long. Far too long has it been since we have seen him. It feels like it's weird because realistically it's probably not for like a couple weeks, but streaming every day makes me lose my sense of time because I won't see someone for like a day or something and I'll be like, oh my god, it's been forever. Like the Captain Coder, he hasn't streamed in like 2 days and I'm like, where is he? Freedom Forge Studios, it almost sounds like the effect some games use when running, the zoom out. So maybe it's tying it into something like that. It almost sounds like the effect from some games use when running, the zoom out, yeah. So maybe it's tying it into something like that. Yeah, that's exactly what we're trying to do. And the only way, like the way I could think of doing it, and we have it works when we run it. Like this is the original script here, or the original if statement to work. Did someone gift me a sub? Yes, fun guy. That gamer gifted you a sub. And oh geez, that emote. But yeah, we have, originally this worked. This was just like a very like preliminary if statement or set of if statements, these two. And so what it did was every time we moved, it would whoop, whoop, and that was it. So maybe what I have to do is say if direction actually, and then I can just do that. Right now we're in a refactoring stage where direction. BPS Nugs. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm a very amateur coder. Just throwing thoughts at the wall. Hey, no. I appreciate it, honestly. Keep throwing your thoughts out, because we've only been doing this for like 5 weeks now, something like that. Not very long. So we're complete amateurs as well. So yeah, no. Over here, we're all about just, like, if you have an idea, don't be afraid to say it. Direction. I tried to make a D&D experience in VR. Oh. As an amateur? Oh, that's tough. That is tough. Yeah, it gets, listen, there's a saying we like to have here. For your first game, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. And that's because Pong is an easy enough game where you can make it on your first go, but it's challenging enough where it will like kind of give you a little challenge. Then I'm wrong. Oh, same here. We also have been told that you want to avoid 3D, you want to avoid mobile games and complex mechanics. So we're making a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. My first game was Basic Pong. Oh. So look at it. You're already you're less amateur than we are. Less amateur than we are. I'm trying to see. Direction is not a thing. That's probably because direction's in the physics process. Yeah, var direction. Okay. See, I was not like in D&D, but it was VR around a table playing D&D. Oh, don't they already have something similar to that with what's it called? There's like a Steam game called like it's like Tabletop or something. And it's very modular, and I think you can attach a VR headset to it. Because in the screen itself, like you can move your mouse and look around and stuff. Tabletop Simulator, yeah, that's the one. Thank you. Yeah, Tabletop Simulator. I think you can just plug a VR set to that. I mean, it's probably not nearly as functional, but yeah. Yeah, I had a difficulty. After like 5 bounces, the ball would bounce to a random speed at a random angle. Listen, that's not a bug. That's a feature. That sounds like you made a hard mode. That's all it was. You're scaling the difficulty as the player progresses. My version was TTS, but specifically for D&D. Oh, that's cool. Okay, class raises your hand if you don't use the Godot version manager. Wait, if you don't use the Godot version manager, what's the Godot version manager? I don't think I use it. I use GitHub as my version manager or version control. Noid. Oh, an add-on. Like I'm talking pub tables over a table display and scrollable battle map. Oh, wow. Oh, that's some next level stuff. Yeah, that just sounds like you just jumped into the deep end there. Holy. Yeah, no, that's complex. My hang-up wasn't actually the programming, it was the modeling. Huh. Yeah, I guess how would you... I mean, you could do like 3D modeling, but... Huh. Man, how do I get this without breaking everything? I have ADHD, I don't believe in the shallow end. Listen, apparently I don't either. We're doing a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics here, which I thought would be easy. But oh boy, is it not. Oh boy. Yeah, we're trying. But this is actually a great time for me to go grab some programming juice. And then maybe that will help me figure out what I'm doing here. Is this Unity? Almost looks like Unity. No, this is Godot. Almost. Yeah, no. This is just Godot. This is a like free asset. Oh, you can see the Godot thing right here. Godot. Ta-da. Definitely Godot. But yeah, this like the assets. This is a free asset. This is a free asset from K's Kit on itch.io. These little guys, I made these little guys. They're really bad, as you can see. But yeah, that's all we did here. And then These hands were made by Ironic in chat. They're quite good. Quite good. But yeah, we're gonna figure out, so upgrade window, movement speed, attack range. So how do we do this camera zoom? I think what we have to do is take this direction here, but it needs to be constantly updated. That's the issue. I don't know how to do blend position. So it wouldn't be player direction because it can't be. But we can check if the player is moving. And then if they're moving, you add. So what if we do actually do moving? And then if they're not moving, then we do a I guess we could do a timer until it hits the minimum distance, but no, that doesn't sound right. Unless we tween it to the minimum distance. That might be something. So we could do var tween. Oh wait, how do we do this? Var tween dot tween properties, I think. Let's see. No, that doesn't look right. All right, give me one sec, team. I'm gonna go grab some programming juice real quick, and then I'll explain what I mean by programming juice. One moment. Whew. We're back. We're back. All right. So, what we got going on here, team, is got my programming fuel, aka food. Yeah, I need to eat more food eventually. But no, programming juice is actually this stuff called Newtonic. You get it. It's basically a productivity drink, and not sponsored, by the way. No sponsor whatsoever. It's just really good. It's not technically an energy drink. It's considered a dietary supplement, but it has it basically just is like a super focus thing. And every time I've drank it, it's like I can get into super focus mode. It is that good. And it's all research backed with things like cognizine, rhodiola, rosea, Panax ginseng. It's just so good. It's so good. And it tastes good. It's an actual hack. Like for real, it is an actual hack. It's called Newtonic. Here, I'll grab the link real quick. Like so the way I found out about it is I was watching these podcasts by this guy, Chris Williamson. And he's like kind of on that self-development kind of stuff, but then also just interesting business, stuff like that. And he made this drink, this productivity drink. And I was like, all right, I'll try it out. May as well try it out. This guy helped me a bunch in terms of like just watching his content and expanding my perspectives and my views and stuff. So I was like, oh, all right, I'll try it. I tried it literally on stream. And I was like, holy crap. I remember the first time I tried it, we had Ironic in chat. Ironic is like super helpful. He's also a game developer. He's making his own game, ! Ironic, making Nilgorb's Ordeal. But even he was like, how did you get so much done? He was impressed. And impressing Ironic is a difficult task. Ask anyone in this chat. Whew. But yeah, no, this stuff, like, I cannot, it's wild how much it helps. You know that, like, when you're programming, you know that slog where it's like your brain starts melting after a while from like programming for so many hours? You take one of these and that it like reforms your brain back together and you can keep going. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. It tastes kind of like a seltzer. It's like an energy drink, but different. They're about the same cost of it as an energy drink. I think they're like $2 something USD per can. You buy it in like a pack of 12 or something. But yeah, I mean, yeah, he's not even sponsored, so it must be good. Exactly. I don't like, genuinely, if I was just talking about this, well, one, I have nothing to gain from talking about this. Literally nothing. It has just helped me out so much that I'm like, yo, you guys need to try this. Yo, eat a dragon, or a dragon. Did I say that right? What up? How you doing? We were just having an unsponsored little session talking about this product. It has helped me so much that it feels criminal not to tell you guys about it. Like, I feel like I'm cheating, where I'm like I'm doing stuff, getting stuff done, and it's when I know other people could. No, it's not an energy drink. That's the thing. Well, I mean, I guess in a way, but it's not classified as an energy drink. It's a supplement. Like, you only want to have a maximum of 3 in a 24-hour period. But it's called Newtonic. There's I can't even show it right now. There we go. It has a cool little eyeball. It's considered like a productivity drink. There's a link. I just posted the link for it. I think I can repost it here. Yeah. And it has like all these like focus things in it, like cognizine, rhodiola, rosea, Panax ginseng, L-theanine, and of course some caffeine. But that slog you get in your brain when it's like you've been programming for a long time, you pop one of these, bam, and a lot of Adderall. Yes, it's just 10. I'm not even going here. Yeah, it also has about 500 milligrams of Coke and no, not at all. No. Man's got coder juice. Yeah, exactly. It's programming juice here. This stuff is wild. I mean, in an ideal world, like, oh, so good. So good. With this hot typing speed, he's gonna go burr. Yeah, that's another thing I wanted to test. Is after drinking one of these, we'll give it a moment to kick in, and then we'll hop back on Monkey Type for a sec, because our record right now is 124 words per minute in 15 seconds, so it's not impressive, with 100% accuracy. And I'm curious to see if this stuff will increase our speed or decrease it. Something tells me it might increase it. I don't know, though, because my fingers are also getting cold from holding the can. But we'll see. It's pretty wild what this stuff does. Can't recommend enough. And craziest part is they're not even marketing this to programmers. It's like they don't even know programmers exist or something. Absolutely wild. It's like this is literally, instead of us just having an IV drip of straight caffeine like we usually do. You take one of these and then you're done. That's it. You're just off to the races. Works better than caffeine. I don't get it. I don't get why they didn't do more market research and figure out like, oh wait, this would be really good for programmers. So good. All right, let's focus up. So, what we're trying to do here, I wish I had that stuff earlier. Spent way too long debugging when I divided 2 ints. Sometimes it equals 0. It was because I forgot to set it as a float. Oh, it's always the little tiny mistakes that stump you for the longest time. Oh, and the worst part is, it's even worse when you're consciously thinking to yourself like, ooh, look out for the little mistakes. Those are usually the ones that get you. And then you just skip right over like the actual mistake, the little mistake. I've done that way too many times. Way too many times. So we're going to make a tween here. I haven't had this flavor before. The first one I tried was the, what was it called? It was like a icy thing. Glacial or flavors. Tropical ice. Tropical ice was good. I tried that one. And then this one I'm trying right now is the wild citrus. And then I think the next, after this pack's gone, I'm going to try the orange sunrise. But yeah, so far they're both good. I think I like the tropical better so far. I don't know yet. The wild citrus tastes like a fresh orange mixed with like kind of watered down with like lemons or something. I don't know. It's good. It's good. It's like, it tastes refreshing. That would probably be the best way to explain it. Tastes refreshing. All right, so let's look at how we did the tweens before. We did, where are ya? Where are ya? Wait, did we not tween in our, there's no way. We definitely used a tween. It's like tween, create, or var tween, tween property. I'm just trying to remember what the properties were. Add child. Where's our death? Oh, we didn't even have a dead? Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. What is going on? Okay, we'll go to the enemy stats because we know for a fact we have that there. So enemies, enemy class, and then we'll go to, boop, here it is. Var tween get tree. That's what it is. Get tree create tween. Get tree create tween. So var tween equals get tree dot create tween, but we really don't have to do a variable. I feel like that might just make it easier for us later on though. So now we do tween dot tween properties. And then we do, this will bring us down on the Y, which we want to go up on the Y actually. So tween dot tween property self, tween dot tween property self dot no, not dot, self position dot Y. I'm doing something wrong. Nope, I'm not. Okay. Position Y as a thing. position as y in quotes, position y, and then we need to do a final, so that would be the max distance, right? Max distance, and then 0.15. That's just a random number we're doing right now. And then, so now this should lerp our position y to our max distance. No, wait. Position dot y as relative. Dot as relative. But maybe we don't want the max distance. We want max distance dot y. Well, I don't think the max distance has a y. Because the distance is, well, I guess it technically might. Not really. The max distance is just a how far away the camera is. So maybe it's actually the camera, this guy, camera dot position z. Z, not y. Z. Position z. That's what we need. Position z on our camera, which is, this is on, but we want to do on camera dot position dot z. Yeah. Right now I'm working on gun recoil. Ooh, that's exciting. How does that, how you doing that? Camera dot position z minus equals 2. Wait, what the heck is this? When did I put this here? Okay. Okay, so now we have, if the player's not moving, then we will, and if our, oh, that's why. If they're not moving, then, and our z position is greater than our minimum distance, then we create the tween, and then we have to do negative camera z. So it goes downward by a number. Added 2 lines, oh, hang on. Var recoil strength equals 100, player dot position minus equals direction times recoil strength. Added 2 lines of code to my shoot function. Oh, that's not bad. Not too shabby. Nope, wrong one. Back to the enemy class here. So position Z is what we're taking. And then we do await tween finished. Await tween finished. Well, I guess it would go down. It's going down to this anyways. I'm curious to see what that looks like. And then we just do it again. Yeah, we just do it again. Here. Copy. Enter. And then instead of negative, it's positive. All right, I'm curious what this is gonna look like. I don't think it's gonna work, but it might do something. Lonely Lee, howdy, howdy, how you doing? Oh, as relative didn't work, so we just won't do as relative. Howdy, hey. I'm learning GD script fast because Brackeys. Yeah, I told you the Brackeys tutorial is amazing. Listen, we only promote things here that we or talk about things that we actually use. So like the Brackeys tutorial. All right. Good, and you? Lonely Lee, we're about to find out. Ooh. Okay. Okay. It pauses a little bit, but that's fine. That's not bad. That's not bad. We just have to make it smoother. Okay, we did get it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay, so let's do, instead of 0.15, what if we do 0.015? That might go a little fast, right? I think the smaller number goes faster. But we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Making some progress here. Okay, that goes slower. Okay. If it's less than the max, greater than the min. And then let's try 2.5 then. Right? 2.5, moving, not moving. Subtract 2.5. 2.5. We're going to delete these comments because they're used for something else. Save. I thought I heard something. And then we go play. Okay. Grabbing my tea. Sounds good. Sounds good. That's not bad. It needs to go faster. So let's double it. And I also don't like how it kind of just like, that was a lot of likes in one sentence. I don't like how it kind of, there we go. It eases more. That's what we want. We want the ease. And maybe it goes even faster on the way down. Like that makes more sense. And then now what's going to happen is when we increase our, yeah, there we go. It could even go faster. I wonder if we could do a 1.5. Ads are coming in 1 minute. Oh no. It's all good though, because we got a thing to do. Just stating, but GDScript reminds me of JavaScript and Python. Yes, GDScript is actually very similar to Python. Very similar. What happens if I just do 5? Or maybe it's because of the Z minus. That's not doing anything. I wonder, hold up. If I comment these out. I wonder. Oh, it doesn't work. I see. So it's actually tweening off of these numbers. Interesting. But why? What was happening here? Oh. We're setting the parallel property. So then it goes through it at 2.5. Oh, whoa. I didn't even notice those errors. Oh, boy. Step tween with no tweeners. Position Z does not exist. Oh, so we just didn't even do the tween right. Interesting. Oh, we got ads coming. We're going to have to look into it in a sec. We will look into it in a sec, team. What we'll do is what we usually do. Hop over here. Got it. Then we gotta hit the... I have to change the browser source every time because it's fun like that. And then we go bang, bang. Okay, bang. And here we go, team. Level 8. Level 8. Camera max distance E. I think it could be for sure. We're just holding off for a sec while we wait for all the ads to finish in 2 minutes. Wait, R-E... Oh. Oh, wait. I forgot it locks for a little bit. There we go. Rude. Look at me go. Getting all the big words. We already got crude. Oh. What about Creed? Yeah. The... I mean, that was... We did beat the level. We did beat it. I think we only got 1 star there, though. Yeah. Good to go. Ads end in 10 seconds anyways. Perfect. Okay. So, what was the... Is it Ed Dragon? A dragon? How do I say your name? Dragon. A dragon. E-dragon. E-dragon. I think you're right there. I think it could be our reference to camera. Camera dot... I think it's this position thing. Yeah, it does not exist on object. So I think it's actually, this needs to be camera.position.z object. But then what would the other thing be? Something's not right here. Because it wouldn't... Oh, and then this would be the distance? What the heck was that sound? Oh. Ho ho. I looked outside. Just out in the distance, it's just these big, dark rainstorm clouds coming in right at us. Heard the thunder rumbling. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of errors. A lot of errors. Oh, jeez. Alright, no tweeners. Camera position does not object does not exist on camera twist. Oh, so we're actually looking for camera 3D. Camera 3D. Camera 3D. And then get rid of this. Get rid of this. Save that. Who is self? Self is because we're making this on the way the camera works is it has two nodes. It has an arm and a twist. And then the camera. Oh, nope, we still got a lot of errors. Wait, we have less errors though. Oh wait, no we don't. So here, let me show you the way it works. That thunder. So over here, oops, don't want to do it like that. Over here we have camera twist into pitch into the camera. Something like that. So what we're trying to do is get this camera, because this is the one with the values that we're actually changing. Now, we probably could have put the script on the camera, and that would be easier, but I think we just have to reference it. Yeah, so self is the parent of the camera. Right. We need to get the child. And so to get the child, we have an export variable camera 3D, which is when you click on the camera twist, where it's the camera that we connected to it. So variable camera is the child. Or does it not work like that? Because that's getting the scene of the camera, isn't it? The node, as compared, well, no. Yeah, getting the camera. So maybe instead of doing it like this, we do an on ready and then do get camera 3D. So it would be something like at on ready camera equals get camera pitch / camera 3D. Something like that. Var. Because these might be different. Tween property camera final value 1. Oh. Okay, so we don't want to get self here. We want to get camera, and then camera 3D, and then camera.position.z. Camera.position.z. Let's try that out. Nope. Same errors. So tween property camera 3D does not exist on camera. Oh. Wait. Position Z. Position Z. Yeah. Still pumping out errors. Position Z does not exist on camera. What? Position Z does not exist? But it... Camera? Position Z. Is it position dot? It wouldn't be dot. Is it because we put a space? That wouldn't make sense. Let's try it without the space. What's going on? We are both working on vectors, indeed. I don't know what just happened there. Watch this. We hit play. And it's just fallen. I think it's because... Oh, I think it's because of this else if. If the camera position dot z is greater than the minimum distance, then you drop. No, that should be... Huh. It should stop. Silly camera. I agree. Silly camera. Knock these out. Hit play again. No. Still drops. That's so weird. Why does it keep dropping? Oh my. Throw that over here. It's weird. When we did like this, we don't get the errors anymore. Don't worry, I'll use this silly emote every time. No. No. Listen. You guys are welcome to use... We agreed as a team, you can use that cursed emote on this over here with us, but don't use it anywhere else. We don't want to embarrass ourselves here. We don't want other people to see that emote and that be the first impression of who we are, what this team is. I would have thought it would go up by looking at the code. Yeah, well, because it's when we're not moving, it should go down, but it shouldn't go lower than the minimum distance. Right? Oh, Quellis is gonna love this. Oh boy. Yeah, don't show Quellis that emote. I mean, I'm sure Quellis has seen it before. Same with code, but... Yeah, we don't wanna show them. Nope. No way. Back to the recoil. Yeah. Alright, so this is what we'll do. We need to do if camera position dot z greater than the minimum distance. Why would we be 0.5 minus camera? Create tween, get tree. And this is just if our position dot z is greater than the minimum distance being 15. So it shouldn't be going lower than 15. And then we change. No, that's nothing. If camera position dot z is oh wait. If max distance is greater than the z. So if the position is greater than the minimum distance, then we lower it. Yeah. Weird. Very, very weird. Huh. What if we do bang bang? And then I just want to check the remote here. So let's go to the remote. Go to here. Go to the player. Go to the player camera. Camera. -14. And it stops at -14. Oh. Not not equal to. So you want the tween position when moving to tween out, and when you stop to go back to normal. Yes, that's exactly what we want. I added a comment to my code. Paste this in Freedom Forge Studios chat as an emote. Oh my lord. Yeah, that's what we want to happen to Dragon. A dragon? A dragon? You gotta let me know how to pronounce that properly. But I think what's happening is this. Negative. So it goes to negative 14. Or negative 15 is what it's technically trying to go to. So instead of doing negative, maybe if we just leave it as that. And then, but how does it know to tween in or tween out? That's my question. Maybe it just auto knows? It's reading our minds? Yeah, so that fixed it. That's because now it doesn't work. Whoa. Camera position dot z minus equals 0.2. So if we add these back, it will do it, but not by... Oh. It will work, but it's not working properly. Because it will just lurk by these positions, I believe. Oh no, it just doesn't even work. Interesting. Camera, position Z. Okay, let's try this one. We're at the point where we're just trying things, seeing if it works, hoping it works, and then crying when it doesn't. Oh, something's not right. Okay, that did something though. It moved our camera. You want to tween to the max. Right. So would it be... Oh, you're saying max distance, min distance. And what this is doing is it's checking the position. So this is the thing it manipulates by this amount over this period of time. It's reading our minds. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Let's comment those two out. Yep, there we go. Okay, we got it working. And now we're gonna do point. We want it to go out faster than it comes back in. Roughly half. You want tween? Check that clip in a sec. Yeah, that's going really fast though. We don't want it that fast. So I'll do 3 and 6. Save. Play. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it's better. It could be a little bit faster, maybe like 0.45. Save. Yeah, we're getting it. Probably a little bit faster as well, but we can mess around with that more. I don't like that it pauses though. You see this? It waits for the next physics frame. We need it to do it immediately. So maybe we have to set a signal. So it signals whenever you have multiple tweens running. Oh, do we? I thought I commented them out. Maybe I didn't. No, I commented them out. Go back to the function. If you're below max distance, yeah. Then we tween to the max distance. For every frame, you're adding a new tween until one of them has tweened to max. Oh. Oh, I see. So what we want to do instead then, okay. What are you linking here? Need to kill the last tween before tweening the next one. Okay. So how do we do that? We could I don't want to await tween finished, because if we do that, now we're dealing with other messes. You can declare a tween in the class body. I see. Probably just here. Whoops. My girlfriend left me for you. Explain yourself. Robert, I don't know what you're talking about. I am not on the market currently. So maybe she lied. Hang on. And then create a tween in that. You can declare a tween in the class body and then create a tween in that. Then check if it's valid and running before creating one. You married? No. No, I just don't want to get into a relationship because I only have so much energy to give. So I'd rather give all of my energy to Freedom Forge Studios and you guys than to spread myself more thin by having to worry about a partner, like a girlfriend or whatever. So I'm dedicated to business, basically. And listen, I don't necessarily like want to be single, I guess. I'd be fine with having a girlfriend or whatever, or a wife eventually, because eventually I want to have kids and stuff like that. But at this moment in my life, I care more about the no, I don't have a girlfriend. I don't. I care more about business right now, and I care more about growing the company. If I want to have the impact that I wish to have on the entire world, then I don't have the energy to give to someone else. What your parents think about that? You're funny. Focus on code. We'll do, Hikatile. We'll do. Will do. But yeah, that is what we were doing. So identifier tween not declared in current scope. So I guess in the ready doesn't everything happened automatically? What do you mean by everything happened automatically? In the class body, we declare this. There we go. Let's see. Create tween on null value. Man. Okay, that didn't work. So let's reread what Ironic was saying about this. It just tell it it's gonna be a tween. Don't create it here. Oh. So just var tween as tween. And then we do tween dot get tree. I think. And we don't want to do dot create tween because that's just making a new one. So we want just get, it just gets the tree. I guess we do have to create one. Get tree dot, oh, I see. Tween equals get tree dot create tween. And by doing this, it will not create a bunch of tweens. Let's see. It's still kind of pausing. Maybe that has to do with our time. You can do that outside of it. What, the get tree create? Let's try just doing 0.3. Yeah, look at that pause. That's the most annoying part. Let go. Bang. It's like waits a second. 1 Mississippi. 1 Mississippi. 1 Mississippi. Kinda. What is player.moving? Player.moving is right here. Vector2 velocity x and velocity z, and it gets the length as long as it's greater than 0.5. That is moving. Try more than 0.0 then. I think we did 0.5 because there was like a weird, oh, maybe not. Yeah. See, it's always moving for some reason. Now we're not tweening back. Higher than, well, isn't greater than 0.5? We'll try 0.6. Damn, you can use mouse for that? For what? Yeah, it's still pausing. Greater than 1. Then it's not gonna be moving. Ever, right? Oh. Remove chair. Oh, vet. I'm focusing. Huh. Yeah, it still does a pause though. You see that? Before we had it so it wouldn't pause. Maybe it's just not tweening fast enough. That could be the case. Ooh. So let's try 0.1. Maybe that would do something. No, it's still, you see the pause that occurs? That's what we don't want. We need it to look smooth. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Try killing the tween in camera lerp. Oops, what did I just press? So in camera lerp, and then we say at the top of the function, do we do something like await tween finished or something and then queue free it? If it's valid and if it's running. Okay. Holy moly. Give me... Oh, this chair. If instance is valid tween. If instance... If is instance valid. If is instance valid tween. And tween dot is running. And then we tab all this over. Save. Play. Good day, chat. And Freedom, how's breaking stuff, fixing stuff, and iterating going? It's going. It's going. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Oh wait, what the heck? It's going. We are just refactoring and statin. Oh. Yes, because you told it only to create a tween if it already created it and running. Oh. So we can say if it's not created and not running. So if not, then it will create the tween and do the tween. Is running is on a null value. Cannot call method is running. What the flip? And not. You can't call not running if it's not valid. Gotcha. So then we create the tween outside of this if statement would be the case, right? We would do like, yeah, the line above we create a tween. I think that's the case. Holy moly. Standing up has made me realize I really have to pee. One more minute. We'll hold off for one more minute. And then I have to go sprint before I pee my pants. Is there a reason why you're using a tween instead of lerping the position? No. No. Vet, run. I will. Give me one. We got one more minute till the removed chair is back. One more minute and then we'll sprint. Full on sprint. You don't have camera lerp in process, but well, it's in the physics process. But yeah, we probably maybe lerping is the play instead. Instead of trying to do a tween, we lerp it. I was just I guess what is the difference between a lerp and a tween? Because they basically do the same thing. Also, I will be right back while y'all are typing that out. And I will sprint. Whew. Holy moly. All right. Sorry about that, team. That's the downside to drinking so much water. Downside to drinking that much water. Drink at least a gallon a day. Okay, so the tween has a setup thing it wants to go to, and it will break if you do multiple tweens on the same thing. And the lerp just moves it a little bit towards it. Okay, well, can a lerp move a lot of it? I would think it can. Because when you lerp, you're just telling it to move by a certain amount anyways. Okay, so let's try... Yeah, let's try lerping it instead. Instead of a tween. So, to lerp, we could do... lerp position. Right? Yeah. When you start walking and once when you stop. Not every frame if you're walking or not walking. Oh, wait. So in order to make the tweens work, we would have to have a signal for whether or not we're walking. But it sounds like a lerp is the better option. Or is it? Because the functionality of moving... Let's see. The function of moving is you can go like that, little bits. And at this point, it should start to zoom out, zoom back in. Start to zoom out, zoom back in. Zoom all the way out, zoom back in. Start to zoom, stop. So this should flicker the camera a little bit when we just like tap the movement. Lerping is better here? Yeah. All right, we'll do that. So to lerp, all we need to do is we'll delete this. And then we'll say, if it's moving, we lerp max distance. So we would do lerp from camera.position.z. Nope, it didn't like that. So maybe we have to do from... Where's the autocomplete? Not autocomplete, the suggested thing. It, like, sometimes will come up and show you the drop-down menu here. Not drop-down menu, but like the requirements for the lerp. Other times it just doesn't. Here we are. From to wait. So from, well, it should go from wherever our position is, our distance is, not just from the minimum. Because what if we do that like tap to move thing and the lerp doesn't have the time to go all the way back down? It lerps from where it's at the moment. Okay, so we can do min distance, max distance, and then 0.15. Control space is, whoa. Jackal Gamer, control plus space, force autocomplete, but to use it, it's variable equals lerp. Oh, to use it, it's variable equals lerp, variable to value 0.1. You don't lerp from min distance, you lerp from what it is. So we would lerp from position.z, right? Position to the max distance. And then here, we would do the opposite, where we would lerp. And we don't want, because we don't want to we don't need to reuse these. Min distance 0.15. Something like that. I think. And Jacko Gamer, thank you for the help. I think control space to force autocomplete. But yeah. Let's see if this works. Position.z equals lerp position.z max distance 0.5. Oh. Okay. Camera.position.z equals, because we're doing it on the camera, position.z equals. Would it matter having the weight value times delta? I don't think so. I'm not sure. What is this? Invalid index. Position on base camera 3D. Oh, because I spelled position wrong. Dirt. Lerp from the camera's position. Oh, from the position. So from camera dot position dot z, like that. So now it's from the position to. No. Invalid type in utility function lerp cannot convert argument to from int to float. Argument to, oh. Now it should be good. Yep. Still pauses though. Is this because it's in the physics process? Also 0.15 is a little fast. Just do 0.3. It's the players moving, I think. Yeah, I think it is too. Your player is decelerating, right, instead of. Change physics process to process and check. Okay. Yeah, it's still doing it. Also, that's crazy fast. 0.3, 0.25. Oh wait, no, this needs to be 0.6. 0.3. This should be a lot slower. Oops. .05. Wait, does it go slower? Oh, it does. It goes slower the lower the number. That's the weight, not the time. Right. Okay, 0.1. There we go. Oh, we did a 0.2 and 0.15. That's what we did before. Lower numbers equals better, smoother. Ooh, ew. No, we like the 0.5. But it still seems like it, yeah, it's something to do with the moving. So do we need to signal? Like switch moving to a signal? What's the game about? So the idea is it's a kind of like a mix between like an idle RPG survivor like type deal. The idea is you move around and you can, what is going on here? There you go. You can attack enemies. They'll chase and they'll smack you. We also have ranged ones that will chase and shoot you. Their global positioning's off right now. And then they drop resources. And you can use those resources to turn in a quest. And this is probably going to break. But you can place your companions down. And then you can also replace them anywhere within this the radius. So your attack range. And on top of them helping you attack, they also have special abilities. So the fairy companion has the special ability to heal your entire party every now and then. The spirit companion has the special ability to slow enemies, which we're working on we have the slow mechanic working, but the visualization is going to look kind of like claws coming out of the ground. It's going to be really cool. And then on top of all that, you can use resources to upgrade your stats, kind of like an RPG thing. So in the center of each level or map, there will be an altar of some sort. And you come up to it, and you click it, and then you can spend your resources to upgrade those stats. And then, of course, we have like a boss fight. We have boss fights, stuff like that. That's kind of the idea behind it. Just like a simple little game. But only when you release the input, you get the delay. Yes. Yeah, when we release the input, we get the delay. When we start the input, we don't get the delay. Look at that. It's like a solid second delay. And I don't know what's causing it. Makes me think it's because it's in the process. So it's running 60 times per second, but every now and then, or most of the time, we're catching it in between a process tick. Vixen! Freedom! Ah! Thank you for the 2-month Prime. Thank you. And welcome back. The 2-monther right there. Whoo-wee! Let's go. Team! Yes, team! Let's go. Listen, I don't know how long you've been here, but we just drank some programming juice, so we're starting to kick up the pace. Unsponsored, by the way. Starting to kick up the pace. All right, Georgester, calm down. Calm down there, buddy. Calm down. Man, oh man. All right, so now program liquid activated. Yes, it's called Newtonic. It is a productivity drink created by Chris Williamson and James Smith, and it's phenomenal. Yeah, it kind of keeps going away because of the no free ads. No, this product is so good that I have to. Like, it is, I'm doing a disservice to every programmer out there that deals with the brain mush when you're programming for so long. It would be a disservice to everyone to not talk about this. So, yes. What's it called again? It is called Newtonic. Oh, that's a tween. I didn't want to post that. Here, I'll pull up the link. It's a productivity drink. Kind of like an energy drink, not really. You can only have a maximum of 3 a day, but it has all these crazy things in it that make you hyper focus. Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. But also, listen, team. Don't forget, on our X, we made a post about this drink. Make sure you like that post. And maybe, just maybe, we might catch their attention and get a 10% off discount and save some money. Maybe. Hopefully. That's the dream. But it doesn't matter. Whoa! That gamer! Thank you for the sub! Is continuing the gift sub they got from Captain Coder. Let's go! Thank you. Oh, and hype train started. Choo choo! Remind me to never say that again. All right, so we're gonna do if game manager dot player dot moving. So we could do a. Ooh, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Holy moly! All right, let's see here. I guess the camera lerp's kind of fine for now. What we could do is we could do a What could we do? We could do a signal. Gotta go, BRB. Sounds good. See ya later, fun guy. What do we do here? We could do a signal for when we're moving. That might be a thing. I don't know though. Maybe a signal for the direction. So signal if direction. Could do the lerp on the joystick release so it's more instant. Do the lerp on the joystick release. Interesting. Since the player has a slow to stop. That could definitely be the case. Huh. I forgot the Captain Coder gave me the sub to add 2 hours to your stream. Yes. Yeah, the captain gave out quite a lot of subs to add a lot of hours to our stream. He was mostly after the going bald, and oh boy did he succeed. Yikes. We're not making that mistake again. No more underestimating. No. All right. So. Oh, eyes. My eyes feel like so awake, but my contacts are so dry. Does Game Manager also have the inputs? I am late by 3 hours. What have I missed? You've missed everything, Aaron. We had the most exciting things ever in the past 3 hours. We threw a party, where we're going crazy. You missed a A real hoot. A real hoot. Whoa, that gamer with 1,000 bits. What are you doing? Holy moly. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Getting that hype train level 1 complete. Whoo. Go bald again. Aaron, listen. Who was it? Who was it? People who rated us yesterday. They said they wanted for 200 subs, I would wax my armpits. I don't even know if I would do that. Bits isn't in my country, so I can't. Oof. Oof. I didn't know that it was country specific. That's interesting. Focus on code. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Focus. I'm like looking over at too many different things here. That gamer. Oof. Okay. So maybe we leave this for now because it at least works and looks like acceptable enough. Because this is kind of something I can't even sub. What? Yeah, I think it looks acceptable enough. Like we can mess with the lerp time thanks to region locking. I didn't even know that was a thing. But the next thing we want to do is when this camera distance change. So we want to be able to increase our min and max whenever we increase our ranged stat, our attack range stat. Ads aren't in my country either. Lucky dog, lucky dog. Oh my. Yeah, we're gonna hit those ads. Don't even have to sub anyways. No, you don't have to, unless you want access to the beautiful emotes created by that gamer. Man. If I gift a sub, does that add to the hype train? Never mind, just got a banner ad on $1,000 projector. Holy moly. Also, Aaron, it's $6 now. They raised the price. $6. Or $5.99. Or is it $6.99? Oh. Let's do... Alright, I think we got ads coming soon. Yep, here they come. And then what we're gonna do is this, that, and then I have to... Oh geez, goodbye some ramen. Goodbye ramen. Goodbye food. I forgot to pay my monthly fee. We have to make sure Ironic sticks around. Man, oh man. Know what? We'll go a little crazy. We'll celebrate a little. All right, time to get home. Take care. Thank you, Dragon, for the help. Thank you for sticking around. We'll celebrate just a little bit. Just a little bit. Doesn't add to the train, though. That's only 12 ramen noodles. It's fine. Okay, stats, attack range. Oh yeah, I forgot ads are going on right now. Nuts. That was daggone ads. I swear. Jealous at how cheap ramen is over there? Oh yeah, it's like 99 cents. It's great. It's great. That's how we survive. I had some today. Put a little hot sauce in there. Woo! It was solid. It was solid. Oh, I received a new hype train emote. It looks like a little... oops? What's the oops? You owe me $5? I owe you $5. Why do I owe you $5? What did I do? Now there's a space in the beginning. Aaron, what are you talking about? A space in the beginning. I'm confused what you mean. Jackal. The icon is black, so it appears blank. Yeah. It sometimes, like if you're on mobile especially, it's very difficult to see. But it changes with like I think 2 month is white. 3 month is yellow or something. They're all different colors, basically. All different colors. Okay, now we got the ads coming. That was weird. Our streamer bot said it was coming in a minute, and then boom. Check general. Boom. Oops. Oh, wow, that does look weird. Maybe we need to put a border around it. Yeah, because you can kind of just barely see it here. Just barely. If we like full screen it, zoom in. There it is, right here. It's right there. Yeah, that's hard to see. That is very hard to see. Wow. Yeah, maybe we should put a border on it. I searched ramen. One result searched noodle, and 200s appear half saying ramen on them. Please make the icon have a white border or outline. Yes, once I figure out how to do that, I most certainly will. I think it's just a matter of heading over here, desktop, logo assets, and then we go to this one, I think. Or is it under emotes, maybe? Where did I put it? That's the question. I'm gonna have to check. I'll do it, I guess I'll do it right now because the ads are going off. Anywho. So we'll go to Twitch. Then we go, boom, creator dashboard. Pop this out. Subs. Sub badges. Here it is. It is the 18 by 18. We don't have a 3 month yet. 18, 36, and 72. So it's these three. 18, 36, 72. So all we got to do is we do this, open with Krita. And then there it is. I guess all we do is, oh my lord, what is this? I forgot how to use Krita. I think it's this. Yep. But we want a, what do we want? This. And then we want to do white. That doesn't work. I like Krita also, don't worry. Cheating on Aspirate. I didn't even compile Aspirate yet. Aspirate. Aspirate. I have not made that yet. There should be a pencil though, right? Like one that just fills in a pixel at a time. Maybe not. If you have a Docker, there's a tool thing that does the scary stuff for you. What do you mean? I can't even. Pencil. Whoa. That's not even. It freezes. It freezes every time I do it. Wait. Like for me compiling, I didn't want to work, so I grabbed a Docker compiler thing. Not border layer. Keep system cleaner, I guess. Oh. For me, make that white and resize that border. What do you mean by resize the border? Something's not right here. We can't even draw on it for some reason. Oh, because we weren't clicking on it? No. Weird. Duplicate this layer, make it white. Duplicate. Oh. I wish it would, there's an easier way to do this. You can increase the sharpness of your tool. Precision. Randomness. Spikes. Density. Diameter. Tick sharpness in the left. Oh, sharpness. Ah. Much better. I guess it's gonna have to cut off a bit. Unless we add a new. Like that. Jeez. That doesn't look right. Hang on. No. Race. Sharpness. What the? It just makes it dark. Huh. That doesn't look right. Background visible? No. But it's not erasing it. So maybe we go back to the pencil. Here. And then we go to the maybe if we do like color picker. Brush. I just made it white. What the? Different layer. Oh, okay. I see. Different layer. There it is. Looks a little odd now, right? Something looks it looks a little off. I think what we need to do is actually we're gonna delete this. Remove layer. Come back to here. And we just draw white. Yeah, I think we need to draw white around it. So we'll go back to the pencil and we'll do white. Boom, 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 boom. White, white, white. Eraser. Oops. Pencil. Listen, this is why we don't do art. We're not good. Not a skill set we've obtained yet. Okay, and then let's do control pick. And then we can fix this. Make it crisp. Crisp. And then we need to do white again. White, white. I guess we do like this. Are you using Krita? Yes, yes. Hello, Infinite Coder. I feel like I haven't seen you in a very long time either. We are trying to use Krita. Attempting to use Krita. So let's save this now. Okay. And now, there it is. White background. So not infinite? Yeah. Apparently not. Oh, I'm gonna have to change all of them first, and then I have to delete the badge and re-add it. Okay. You're too full on coder juice. Art knowledge got pushed aside. Yes, that's what it is. Definitely not. I'm just getting very distracted trying to fix this now. Definitely not. Oh, jeez, what is this? This monstrosity. Krita, you prepared to switch to Linux? What does Krita have to do with with Linux? What? Okay, this needs to do... Oh, man. Now it doesn't want to draw anymore. Why does it not want to draw anymore? Beautiful. No, you're beautiful. Sharpness. Okay, something's up. Something's up. And one of the 3 choices you have on Linux. Krita is developed by KDE, and it's one of the 3 choices you have on Linux. No MS Paint. Listen, there's nothing wrong with Paint. Ugh. Paint.net I can use. Like, look how easy it is on Paint. Ready? Open with paint.net. Look at this. You just zoom on in. And then we just go brush. We lower it. And bam, I can instantly just draw. Nice and easy. Except the pencil part is not easy. Where did my toolbar go? Image view. Same with Godot, same with that. Sprite. I use KDE Connect and it works enough on Cinnamon. You guys talking about food now? All right, I'll fix all these after stream. I think that's the play. I'll do it after stream, and I'll put a white border on these ones, black border on these, and then I'll make the 3-monthers with a probably with like a black border or something. Next stream, Sprite compile. Maybe, I don't know. Emotes, let's do a new folder though. New folder, and we'll call it, we'll just call it like badges. And then we can take these 3, chuck them in. And then we take these and we'll chuck them in, and yeah. Okay, whatever. Well, back to work. And stress can make you bald again. Saves you a trip to the barber. Listen, we thrive off of stress here. Thrive. I prefer being in a stressed out state because I like to take advantage of the increased heart rate, the increased perception, all the benefits of stress. And then the negatives of stress, we're pretending they don't exist. Pretending they don't exist. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Stress is good. We like stress. Pop some extra caffeine, get the heart rate going. Yeah, stress. Now, I don't think stress is good for you. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is. I don't know. Yet to find out, but I do know it can cause wrinkles, which is not ideal. Might have to get some like face stretching or something. I don't know. But I don't care enough. So, back to programming. We got a little sidetracked there. What we're trying to do now is we're trying to save this. Yep. And we want to make the minimum distance increase when we increase our attack range stat, which should now work. Yeah. Wait, yeah, it should because it's connected. So let's see. If we press F6, we go to play. And then hop over here. Give that a second to do its thing. Why isn't it doing its thing? Oh, there it goes. That's strange. I don't like how it does that. That will have to be something. But this is our current range. So let's add it by an extra. Oh, because we're not increasing the level. And that's what it's basing it off of. Are we? I don't know, actually. Hang on. Let's do by... what would we add it to? By the way, I'm 56.7% into implementing an interpreter into the game. That means I only have 44 or 43.3% left to go in the game, or less, before this game is done. And then we can just not put an interpreter into this game. Because imagine trying to put an interpreter into a mobile game. That sounds awful. Absolutely awful. Absolutely. Okay. So our function, camera distance change. This is just a random number here, 3. So we want to increase it. What do we want to increase our max and minimum by? Whenever we increase the level of our attack range or increase our attack range. I feel like we just increase it by... You have 1 month left, and if you won't finish it in time, well, you can implement a mobile-friendly interpreter. Infinite Coder, I want you to read what you just typed out loud to yourself. Mobile-friendly interpreter. That doesn't exist. Even the ones that claim to be mobile-friendly are not mobile-friendly. Mobile-friendly IDE? No. No such thing. They're not mobile-friendly. Try typing out code on your phone. I've done it before using there's this app called Solo Learn, which is pretty decent for trying to like teach yourself different languages. I know what an interpreter is. It's not like, but typing code out on your phone, like, imagine, it's not ideal. An editor is where you type, yeah. I tried using Godot on Android. That was painful. Oh, you... Oh my. Oh my. Okay, so how do we increase our camera's distance whenever we increase our range? That way to ensure that our circular thing, our range, is always within our line of sight, our visual. Oh yeah, I have Krita on my phone. I can plug my drawing tablet into it too. UI scale is bad, but understandable. It didn't support mobile size. Can we make this interpreter Turing complete so we can port Godot to it? Multiply by the range so it's scaled perfectly. You multiply it by your range so it's scaled perfectly. Okay. So you're saying minimum distance. Well, no, because then that would make the minimum distance exactly the same. Or I guess it would be 21 and 15 times. So that it would be this scale. And then you just multiply. And we multiply by the stats.attackRange.value. Stats.attackRange.value. Let's try that out. So now every time we increase it, it should... Does times equal get reset every call, or will it go big forever? It will go big forever. So we go here. All right. Increase. That didn't work. Yeah, it's not scaling that properly. It's still setting the min and max to camera distance change. So I don't think this is working then. The attack range changed. Which should work because we have a mini setter for the new value. Fushigi87, thank you for the follow and welcome to our team. Just by following, you now have full access to these beautiful team emotes. Let people know you're on the team. Does this times equal get reset every time? I don't think so. I don't think so. You're getting more errors. That's true. We are getting a lot more errors. Because the signal is on a callable. Maybe that's the issue. We swap it from the callable to the function. No, read it. Oh, nuts. Okay, that didn't work. So it was fine on a callable. Errors. Why is this one breaking? Oh, because cannot connect to attack range changed and provided callable is null. Huh? Oh, that's the new error you made. I love errors. I love them. They're just little opportunities to get better. That's what they are, team. Okay, there's no errors that deal with this right now. So let's increase it, and then it should cause the error now. It happens when you increase attack range. Right. So we're increasing the attack range. Oh, there they are. There they are. Let's decrease it. All right, let's read what it says here. So value setter, error calling from signal, attack range change to callable. Node 3D, camera zoom GD. Camera distance change, method expected 0 arguments but was called with 1. Interesting. So we accidentally called it with an argument, but what argument did we use? Oh, does that mean in attack range we didn't do... No, emit value. The signal emits when its new value. With its new value, the function you connect to doesn't have an argument. Oh, so you're saying we need to add an argument to camera distance change. Yeah. Okay. So you should probably use that. The new value, right? New value. And then do this. Based on that value. To math your new max and min distance. Yeah, so it would be, or actually we would use new value, not stats dot, just new value. Yeah, it's not, it's just new value. Let's try that. Give it a whirl, a little go. And oh, all this setup stuff's really annoying. Okay, add 10. Whoa! Okay, we don't want to multiply. We don't want to multiply. It works, but we don't want to multiply. Interesting. My face when multiplying goes big. Yikes. Okay. What if we do times... That looks good. Yeah, looks great. I think what we want to do is we just add the new value. Just a little add to it. And that should increase it by a little bit. But is it going to scale it enough? Probably not. You need a base, not times equals scale it. So you're saying we need to do like an average. Some next level mathematics. Okay. No, that works. But this is... Now we're having another issue that I foresaw before. Where... Look at this. I mean, it works nicely. It's cool. But... We're way... Like, everything's way too small. Especially on a mobile device. So how do we scale it such that our attack range is always visible without losing our scale? Yes, this attack range thing is probably the dumbest stat your game has. Yeah, but it's necessary. we need to have an attack range. And we need to be able to increase it. I wonder if there's a better way to do it. Oh, and every time we lower it, it also goes. By this much? No, definitely not by this much. The point of having stats resource like this is that you don't upgrade them by 1 and 5 and 10. Right, we upgrade them by the level, which then increases it by whatever amount. We just haven't implemented those levels yet. Upgrading attack range increases it by 0.5. Right. So if we go to the attack range here, we probably need a dictionary. Keep in mind, since now that you gifted me a sub, I get channel points faster. Oh. That's right. Aaron, I was just trying to do a nice thing. Listen, I wasn't thinking that far ahead there. I was just in a little given mood, and I was like, oh, Aaron's talking a lot. There we go. Awkward. Very awkward. Did not think that through. What's up with that? What's up with what? But I think what we need to do is make a... Do we need to make a dictionary for the levels? So each level... Well, no, because the level is the dictionary. So we need another dictionary. I literally have enough points to make you run 250 meters. That's terrifying. Yikes. What about, what about? How many is that? How did you calculate how many meters one run was worth? We took a tape measure the other day and measured from one side to the other. And it was like 4.5 meters that way, another 4.5 back. So it's 9. What did I miss? You missed a lot, Infinite Code. I told you, you missed a lot. All right, so back to coding though, real quick. We need to add I think, maybe someone can correct me here. We add a dictionary to state what each level equals. So level 1 would be set the value to whatever. Level 2 is the next set, 3, 4, and etc. You have to always be here like us. Yeah, listen, Infinite Coder, you're missing out on some key valuable information. Some little things that happen. But I'll let you in. Where we decided, since it sounds like a lot of people are saving up their points for a big run, instead of me just sprinting back and forth, we're thinking, because I'm gonna end up slipping and falling and then break my neck or something. I'll just go down to a track and we'll have a little IRL stream where I will run around that track however many times is needed. I can redeem that about 200 times. Whew, good thing you're saving up, right? You're saving up for the 100,000. I was on vacation, I couldn't watch, I didn't have internet. Yeah, listen, Infinite Coder. You know, actually, that reminds me. Lieutenant Conker is on vacation right now. And he said, oi, I'm taking I'm saving for the next birthday. Woo! Lieutenant Conker's on vacation. He said he was bringing his iPad so he could watch, but I don't see him here. Uh-oh, he might have lied to us. All right, 1.8K. This would be cool. Jeez, I'm not looking forward to this. That's gonna be a run. You gotta measure desk to wall and give us hard distance at some point. I did. That hard distance was 9 meters. I mean, no internet, no way to get it. That's fair. Yeah, I literally took a tape measure and started at the desk, went all the way to the wall, and then back. 9 meters. Yep. That's it. All right, so let's see here. Is my dictionary idea the right way to go about doing levels? Bro runs wider than my room. Yeah, looks good. All right. So a plus a 360 every time Cavino sits on the chair after a run. No. Listen, Infinite Coder. We would do it on a track probably. Well, I'd have an array per dictionary thing. Racing? I mean, we're not racing against anyone. Like, Life Essence has an array for costs and limit values. So, So really, I guess what we could do is make another dictionary and call it, like upgrade scale or something. And then just have, instead of life essence, it's called like attack range as whatever the number is. It could probably just be an array of values. If you walk instead of run, though, that ruins the point. Yeah, that's true. Chances are I probably won't walk, or at worst I'll jog it. It depends on if my legs give out or not. If my legs give out, then I'll probably just jog. But it'll be slow. If it's too far, it will be slow. It could probably be an array of values. Okay, so how do we do an array of values here? An array of values. We'll do... I mean, legs are not important. The breathing is the hardest part about running. Yeah, probably. I mean, I have a decent VO2 max, but... yeah, I'll probably run out of breath as well. Definitely will run out of breath. We'll see. Okay, so we want an array. So we can export it. Var level scale as an array. I think I have to type array. Oh, what? That's like a dictionary of arrays. I only remember JavaScript. I think it's just array. So make an array. But, that's not the proper way. I think what we want to do is... what do we want to do, team? We do export var level array. Let's see, where else did we make an array? We might have made an array in our player before. No. I remember we made an array somewhere. Array float, that's what it is. Array float. There we go. And now let's save that. And we can do how do we set? Well, we probably don't want to actually export it. Probably better to do it in the code. In for cost though, right? Yeah, we have the costs here. This is the upgrade costs dictionary. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess instead of doing array float, can't we just do equals and then start typing the things? So attack range 1, attack range 2. Yep, you can just hard code it and get it off the ground. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Scaff. That's what I'm thinking. This is definitely not correct though. Oh wait, maybe I was on the right path. Array float equals. I see. As array float equals, and then we do like 1, 1, 1. Yeah, I see. Okay. So it would be, what is our how much I screwed up the screen projector install on my Steam Deck? I'm back with boba fruit tea. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. So the level scale we want is level 1. I guess we want it as 5. We start at 5 because that's a pretty decent one. Then we can go to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that's, what is that, 15 of them? Let's see I want to see what that looks like here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, boom. It looks like that. That's 5. Is that enough? Yeah, I think that's enough. That doesn't work. What doesn't work about it? It's just gonna keep infinitely scaling. I think he's getting a grasp on what a value looks like. Is what you actually want, man, is that actually what you want 5 range to look like? I mean, no. I use rand for items in an array. That makes it random though. We don't want it random. I mean, your range to camera position math working how you want it. Oh, no, not at all. The range to camera is not correct. The range to camera is some next level mathematics that we got to do. It should probably be something very different here. We could do something like if min distance is, I guess it would always be greater, because range 5 would be 10. That feels high. Yeah. Its distance equals number times scale level. Its distance equals number times scale. equals that. What is scale though? Oh, level scale. Level being the index. Man, all right. So how do we... If we do... If you want to start at level 1, do level 1 for 0. Okay, so you're saying do this. Do 1, 2, 3. We're just going to do... We'll just do 1, 2, 3 and just to make sure everything works. So 1, 2, 3. No? Oh. Those are your scale values. Level is the index. Level is right here, export var level. It should be a float. This is your list of attack range values. Oh, okay. Our values. So what we need to do then is we need to kind of look at what we want it to look like. Level scale level first equals first thing. So we want to see what it looks like first. Let me turn off this camera thing because it's really messed up. Oh geez, how do we do this? We'll just do that. Turn it off. Okay. That's too big. 5. So this is too small. That's a little small. Maybe we start with like 3. I don't know, that seems a little rough. Instead of plus equals 5 and 10 to the value, do it to the level. When you upgrade a stat, you plus 1 to its level. Yes, I get that. I fully understand that, but our levels aren't set yet. So there's no point in doing that right now. Unless we set up the levels. But we can't set up the levels until we know what our range distance, what range distance would look good, right? BRB sounds good. Because if we set level 1 to look like this, then how are we going to know? So we're doing, right now what we're doing is we're just seeing what range distance makes enough sense to start with. And then we can switch this to our level 1 and scale from there. So like range 4, I think range 5 is our starting point. I think this is a good enough range where it looks solid and it works. Because then if we do range 10, so we double it, that's a solid range as well. Let me go with 15, 20. That's a big range. Find the best max, then divide it up between. Gotcha. Well, I won't be able to see it because it's the camera. So let's do this. Save. And then we'll do the best max, which will be Brain Zap. Thank you for the follow and welcome to our team. You now have access to these beautiful team emotes here. Beautiful team. You can spam them in the chat, let people know you're part of the team. You're cool, you're hip, you're down with it, you're other words. 8, 9, 20. Oh, geez. Oh, jeez, the camera. The camera. The camera. Okay. Hip and cool. Yes. Hip and cool. Wow, this is wow. What is that? A game for ants? Yeah, pretty much, Scaff. We messed up on our camera. We're gonna fix this. Don't worry. We will fix this eventually. But we're just checking to see like what's a good range that we want. Actually, here we can do this. There, now it's not for ants. It's just a pixel game. Honestly, I kind of think I feel like range 30 might be the largest possible out of the game. That's one way to do pixel art. Yeah. What does range 50 look like? That's like a large portion of the map. Yeah, that's too big for the map. Let me change the movement speed up. Yeah, if that's too big for the map. Oh, jeez, it just keeps zooming us out. Okay. 30, yeah, I think 30 is our max range in the whole game. What do we think, team? Does 30 look like the biggest range we should do? Because all the maps are going to be about the same size as this. And so having it just a portion, I think that would be the largest, is 30. Yeah, I think so. Ultra mode, whole arena sized radius. Yes, you just sit in one spot and you kill everything. I think this is the play, is we do it this way, where we have range 30. Yeah. Now, how many levels between? That's what we got to figure out. So there are 5 maps. So it would be, what, 6? 6, max of 6 levels per map. Actually, to make it even easier for us, we'll do... Yeah. I know what we'll do. We'll do a max of 5 levels per map. Is this more or less an aggro range? Yeah. This is your auto attack area. So any enemy that enters this area, you can shoot. But if they're outside the area, you can't. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. So we'll do the range. I need to write this down. Hang on. Let's pull up good old game design document over here. Log in. And what we'll do is gameplay mechanics upgrades. Delete all this. And then we can do pop it over here, and we can do range or attack range. Max equals value 30. Value of 30. No, just do max equals 30. 0 or 5 upgrades per level. And then 5 bonus upgrades, upgrade levels hidden. Special thing with MS. I think 5 upgrades per level. That makes the game rather short, though. This is where the game theory comes in. Something as steep as range can be rare, so that's pricier. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we also don't need to break it up into ones. We can break it up into a float and say that the range increases by 0.5. Is there a game that you hate? Ooh, Zlad, always coming up with like really solid questions. I don't think I hate any game. There's games that I don't enjoy playing. But I don't really hate any game. I don't. There's a lot of games that I don't know. Hate's a strong word. I don't really hate any game. I'd make 50 levels to get to range 30 from 5 then. How does that math? Max 10 levels on a stat, no more. Right, but what is the max value? Our max value we want to be 30. A game you wish you had never existed? No, I don't. There's no game that I know of that I wish never existed. I'm sure there are something, but so 0 to 10, max 30. And then we need to keep in mind that there are 5 levels. And so if each level upgrades per realm would be, the attack range is going from 5 to 30. Yes. Yeah. From 5 to 30. And then there are 5 realms, so each realm needs to have like 6 upgrades, but we don't want to make it 6. We'd rather make it like 10. So it's 10 upgrades. So that's plus 2.5 per level if you have 10 levels. Right. I don't think we want more than 10 levels though. Right? Yeah. So it's going to increase, our range should, really we want max levels equals, we probably want a max of like 50 levels, right? And then that way we can do plus, each level gives plus 0.25 to the range. And then levels per stage, which there are 3 stages, equals 5, I guess. Well, if you're just straight dividing it. So we need a max first. Yeah, 50. So then levels per stage is oh, that wouldn't work. That math doesn't math into nice numbers. We don't need nice numbers. I like nice numbers. Sintiag Disaskago. I really butchered your name. I'm sorry. But welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team with these beautiful team emotes. The scale array lets us have messy numbers. Oh, okay. So then what we want to do is the max value 30. And if we want levels per stage, I'd like to have 10. Levels per realm would equal 30, a max. Don't forget to unfollow for celebrating the 300 followers. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're not there yet. We still got 5 more followers to go. 5 more followers, and then we hit 300. 5 more. That's it. Easy peasy. Scale array also lets you have uneven values if you change to that. Oh, sweet. Sweet. Already? What? What do you mean already? We've been chugging along. So levels per realm will be 30. Because we have 10 levels per stage. And then that means that the max levels would be technically 150. What is a stage? So each in a realm. So the realm, a realm is this. Think of it like a world map. World map. And then a stage is once you upgrade your stats to a certain number. So like we were talking about earlier with the, if it's out of 10, if you upgrade like, I don't know, 2, 2, 2, 2, and it adds up to 10 or something, then you can go to the next stage. And so the level, or the realm, stage, the realm, you still stay in the same exact realm, so this circular area, except it will upgrade. So the enemies will get stronger, a boss area will be unlocked, and that kind of stuff. And then there are 3 stages per realm. Because the whole idea of this game is it has a full story. And so the story goes, you are a summoner, so master of the realms, but you're an apprentice. And your goal is to travel realm to realm and help repair them because they were destroyed by an evil giant. So to show the progression of you helping the realm, there are stages to each realm. The first stage is like a broken and battered stage where it looks absolutely destroyed. Second is it starts to get repaired. It's looking better. And then the third is it's fully repaired, back to good. And then you can move on to the next realm. So that's kind of the idea here. So we're trying to, we got ads. But yeah, that's the idea about this whole thing. So a realm has resources for 30 skill upgrades. Yes. I mean, so the way you get the resources is we have respawnable points. So the enemies, I mean, we'll have like walls and stuff here or whatever, something to like differentiate, but we're going to have zones where the enemies spawn. And after you wipe them all out, they'll be on a respawn timer of whatever we set. And so in theory, if you get really good, the idea is you can grind up these guys and they kind of respawn. That's the idea. So there's not like a set amount that you kill. It's a grind game. So you're grinding up resources. Yeah. It's supposed to be like rather casual. A very casual game. that goes up when you upgrade something. But a realm has like an upgrade ticker. And if that's capped, you can't upgrade anymore. No, so you can still upgrade your stats. Because basically by the end, if you rush it and you're on stage 3, so the last stage. If you're on the last stage and you're at like maybe 10 out of 10 on health, 8 out of 10, 3 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, something like this. You have to reach a certain number of upgrades before you can move on. So the total of these need to add up to some number, and then you can move on to the next realm. Something like that. So you don't have to max out all your stats, but if you want to, you can. But you can stay on the realm and grind. Yes. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're just talking about the idea of the game more. So if you want, you can stay on this realm and grind for sure. But that's where the currencies come into play. So if you're on the fairy realm, so where all the fairies are, yeah, you can get life essence, which is like the main currency, but you'll only be getting fairy dust. And then if you go to the familiar realm, you can't get fairy dust, but you can get familiar bones. So that's why we have the different upgrade costs for different resources. That's kind of that's the idea there. Again, kind of like a hyper casual game, if you will. Yes, that is the plan, the play. Yeah. So you need to get that upgraded resources system working before you worry about balancing then. Right. Exactly. That is what we're doing. So in level 10 is X fairy dust and level 11 costs X bones. Yes. Yes. Exactly. But we'll probably make it so you won't even be able to upgrade past like level 10 when you're on the fairy realm, for example. Yeah, so balancing is the last thing we're doing, like one of the last things. We just want to get the upgrades and the resources working. Because there's no way we're going to be able to tell how fast the game is or how slow it is, stuff like that. Yeah, it's how the cost would work. It'll log. It'll be set to 2 out of 3. Yeah. Step 2 out of 3, yeah. So like the array can only get to 10 out of whatever we said the max number is if you're on the fairy realm. And then if you go past that, it will keep going, that kind of thing. The array can go all the way, and it's universal. Right, the array is universal, but per realm, so per area, or world, whatever you want to call it. This one, the array will only go to a max of 10. And then if you go to like a different one, like the familiar, it will go to a max of 20. If level 11 costs bones, we can't go above 10. Right. Yeah, so I guess instead of trying to lock it, so then you can't see what the next upgrade cost is. Yeah, I guess that works as well. It's the same thing, basically. You just can't. Yeah. Yeah. Okie doke. All right, so let's pull back up the game design. So for the attack range, seeing it cost bones would be a good hint that you can't get it here also. Yeah. That's a really good point. Yeah, we'll do it that way. All right. So levels per stage can go up to a 10. And then we say to go to the next stage, must have greater than or equal to, greater than or equal to 10 total upgrades to plus 10 total upgrades. So if you have 5 stats and you increase each by 2, then you can move to the next stage. This is not just for attack range? Right. This is not just for attack range. I was just writing this out for just to have it somewhere. So we could do like, you could have the total be power level or something. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But I think we got how it's gonna. Hopefully I explained it decently. Decent enough, maybe. Just trying to get this to do it that way is the tough part. So we do level scale, and we need to scale this all the way to, for the attack range, we need to scale this all the way to 30. Wait, I can just do 30, can't I? So it scales to 30. Well, I guess it would have to be 29, because 0 counts as 1. 29. Wait. We could start at 0. Yes. Yeah, we start at 0. Yes, that's right. Okay. So then it has to be 31. So then there's 30 levels that you upgrade. Okie doke. Getting somewhere. Alright, so the first thing we're gonna work on then is getting the levels implemented. So when you increase a level, it will increase the stat. And then we can put that into our cheats. So, man, how do we define what each array is? Or each value in the array does for the attack range, what it sets it to. Scale equals base plus level times scale if we want it to be lazier. I don't care for being lazier. I care about being better, or like it working well. If you don't want unique values per thing, but having more control over each would be nicer. Yeah, I think having the control would be better. Which means we need to do... Man, what do we need to do here? Export var level scale. So what's the max level at the end of range? We didn't figure that out. So it's 30 levels per realm. There's 5 realms. So I guess 150. $150. Which means that every upgrade increases by 0.2. Increases the range value by 0.2. Level 125 would be 30. Wait, did I do the math wrong? There's 30 levels per realm, because there's 10 per stage. And we have and there's 5 realms, so 5 times 30 would be 150. Right? GT Omega John. Welcome to our team. Thank you for the follow. You also have access to these beautiful, absolutely marvelous team emotes. Pretty fancy. We are in Struggle Town right now, just trying to figure out the mathematics. It's kind of insane you have over 150 levels on attack range. Yeah, I agree. But again, think about how little increase. It's 0.2 per level, which is still noticeable. That's the thing. Because the problem is if we have too little of upgrades, then the game will end way too fast. But then if we have too many, then the game will end too slow. We chop off 5 since we start there. Oh, that's right. Hey, pleasure to be here. Been watching for around 20 minutes or so. Can tell this is my kind of stream. Sweet. I'm glad to hear it, Omega John. Glad to hear it. Trust me, I have a LibreCalc open. Gotcha. But you have 9 other stats. That's right. We do have 9 other stats. So having over 1,000 levels altogether might be too much. Okay. So we should grind harder for smaller increases. Maybe not. The range should be the lowest limit. So our max levels for the range then should probably be something like 150 times 10. How many resources do you want to collect to level up all that? Yeah, that does sound like quite a lot. the ideal. See, the thing is, we can't really tell game time unless we mess with the values in the numbers. 30 as a max for range sounds fair. Just make it pricey. Yes. Well, that's the value. That's not the level amount. That's just the value, level-wise. But then that means you can only upgrade per... If we want to have per realm 10 upgrades... Because I think having 10 upgrades per realm is ideal. I'd push us up to upgrade other things more than they could be cheaper. Way one of this that I can think of. Other things more, they could be cheaper. Right. So if we have a value of 30 and we want, the goal is to have 10 levels per stage. So it would be 0 out of 10 per stage? Or are you saying we swap it to like 0 out of 5 per stage? I don't think going lower than 5 would be good. So we do 5 per stage, and then it would be 15 per realm, leading to a total of 75 levels. And then that would be a 0.25 increase, so that's even a little low. Quarter of a point per. Unless we do what, like other sets have way higher level cap. Okay. So how many levels per stage do we want then? If our max value is 30, I guess what is our max value is 30, so out of how many levels do we want to reach 30? Because if we do a 1-to-1 ratio where each one increases the value by 1, then we'll have a max of 30 upgrades. And divide that by 5 realms, that's out of 6, which is kind of an odd number. Well, I mean, it's an even number, but like odd to look at. So then we would do out of, I guess 6, 2 per stage. So it'd be 2 per stage. You can only increase your range twice per stage, leading to 6 times per realm. And then that would be 30. Doesn't that seem a little low? Because again, you get like, with games, the more progress you make, the more dopamine you're receiving. So it's like, you gotta balance it between, which in turn makes it more fun. I think it would be less fun having it like, having each upgrade being super expensive. Attack would be the easiest to level up with a lower ratio. True. But again, it's... range is just special. So I'd make it special. Range is indeed special. Huh. That's a tough one. That is a very tough one to figure out. Attack, defense, health can all get pumped. You could. You could. Okay, so we could pump it. So the other thing, which I haven't mentioned in a while, so I'll just re-mention it, is on top of having this grinding aspect to the game, the idea is to also have an idle aspect. So you can increase your generation of resources. But maybe that's out of the scope now. Maybe that's out of the scope. This is very overscoped. Well, the original idea was to have, like, that was the original scope. So we're making it smaller. The original was you get resources through idle generation and through drops. So if you wanted to play the game as an idle game, you could. And then if you wanted to play the game as a more active game, you could as well. Or if you want to mix of both, you could do that. So, run. Oh man, Ani. I'm testing out what I learned from learning English. Now I'm learning Latin. Why are you learning a dead language? I thought Latin was a dead language. It's fun to learn a dead language. Yeah, Infinite Coder. That does match your MO. If you can get your kill something, get resource, upgrade stat thing working, only then should you think about how big those numbers should be and how long the game should last. Okay. Dead languages give you a massive boost to learning new languages that descend from them. I could totally see that. I could see that. Yeah, in terms of cases, word order. That makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. Get your kill something, get resource, upgrade stat thing working. Right, that's what we're doing, is we're getting that working first. But don't we need to know how many? Well, I guess we can always just change these values, can't we? So if we just do something simple, like we only make 5 upgrades for now, and then once it works, we can increase that to 10, 20, whatever. That should be relatively easy, right? Well, not like, I meant easy to change the numbers around, because it's just a matter of increasing the array. I'm gonna say yes. So let's make this 5 levels for now. Wait. 5 levels for now. Then each level will scale up, get to the max of 30. So we want max attack range value equal 30. And that's what we'll do. That is what we will do. Okay. Let me grab some water real quick, and then I will, we will get to we're just going to make it small first, just like Ironic said. We'll just make 5 levels or whatever with a max value of 30 and get the resources, upgrade, stats increase working, and then we can worry about more stuff. So I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. I am back. Oh, LT. Is that Lieutenant Conqueror I see? Oh my lord. Lieutenant Conqueror. We were just talking about how we didn't think you were going to show up today. Man, good to see you. Good to see you. All right. So, let's do this, team. Let's do this. Yes, just got home. Sweet. We're near 300, by the way. BRB, though, eating quickly. Sounds good. Yes, we are 4 follows away. 4 follows. That's it. 4. And then we're at 300 followers. And we'll throw a little party. All right. Whew. I don't know what that party is yet, but we'll throw a little one. A little celebration. Okay. So we have the array of floats, and we'll scale up 5 times, or technically 6, because we start at 0 and then go up. Huh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we can delete the rest. Well, it doesn't matter. So how do we tell this level scale how much to increase our attack range by? Do we just do like value plus 6? Because 30 and 5. So each level gives us 6. I think that's what we have to do here. But again, not sure. Not sure. It's like I have the energy and the mental capabilities to do this. I just don't even know how to begin doing it. Because I just don't know enough yet. So we'll do max attack range values 30. What do you want to do? I want to basically assign a value to each level of the attack range. So level 1, or I guess level 0 equals attack range of 6. Level 1 equals attack range of 12. Level 2 is 18. Level 3 is all the way up to 5. Okay, that's in your level scale array, right? So we have a level scale array that goes up to 5 right here. But do we need to set it up kind of like a dictionary? Where we like one, no. Has only 1 5 at 0. That's level 0. 7, 9, 12. So wait, perfect so far, next. Oh, I see what you're saying. I think I see. So it would go, actually what we'll do to make life easier, since we're only going by 5s, it'd be this. It'd be, we're doing 5 levels, so it would be 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 levels. That's only 4 upgrades. Oh, start at 5. 5. I guess we could do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, the rest is how I had it. But then that means that the upgrade difference between 0 and 1 is really bad. Yeah, starting at level 0, unupgraded. So unupgraded here is 5. You upgrade once, and it goes to 10. So level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, we'll do it that way. That's fine. Beautiful. Yes, beautiful. And that brings us to a max of 30. And now what we need to do is we need to make a level up function, right? So func level up. And then we say that increases the level by 1 and sets the value to the value of it in that array. Okay, so level plus equals 1. That increases it by 1. Level scale level scale level. That's right, level. Yeah, use your level like an index. That's right, that's right. And now your value is that. And then value equals level scale level. We got to make it return if it was at 5 already. Okay. Hang on. This looks odd. Something doesn't look right here. I don't know what yet. Value equals level scale level. We have value equals level scale level. Line 31 does nothing. Oh. I guess, yeah, you don't need that. Okay. And then we just have to do if level is greater than or equal to 5. Return. Well, it wouldn't be level greater than or equal to 5. Because this is technically level 0. Yes, you don't try to go above level 5. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So we do if level greater than or equal to 5. Return. Do I really need an else? Or if not level scale level. I don't need the else there. Okay, so level up. If level is greater than or equal to 5, just return. Then we say value equals the level scale level. Try going to your cheat panel and just tell the attack range to level up when you click it. Okay, so then we go to the cheats, which is in is it in our stats panel? Enable cheats. And this is for attack range. On range. If pressed, increases the value. No, we want to increase the level. Level. And then show the value. Oh, you want to call level up. Oh. But we wouldn't do level up -1 or +1, right? Your level doesn't have a setter that gets called. No. Hey, can I ask for assistance a little? Just for ideas. Yeah, hit me with the ideas. Just ignore the minus. Oh, okay. So really I should just get rid of this line. And then we do stats dot attack range dot level up. Like so. So now when we click it, we should level up. Oh, that was minus. That was the wrong one, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, yikes. It seemed to work. Yep, that definitely works. Although that shot our range to 30. It shouldn't have. And it maxes out at 30. Interesting. Lathe Fox. I am right now trying to think of skills and abilities for my character. It is a speed platformer shooter. The only skill and ability right now is warp, where it lets you create a chain that allows you to warp back to the save location. If the distance is too far, a new chain is created, removing the old one. What could be other skills or abilities? Dash exists, but is tied to base movement. Yeah, dash is a good one. What about just like a straight movement speed increase? If it's a speed platformer and a shooter. So you could do things like attack speed increase. Or maybe if you want to get real fancy with it, you shoot a different projectile. So like a homing missile, and it does like an AoE explosion. You could do maybe you do like a mini fly, so you can fly for like a short period of time, or glide. Something kind of like that. I think a glide would be cool. A mega jump, so you jump higher. Kind of like if you think Subway Surfers, when you grab the boots with the springs on them, how you like jump up. That would be some other ideas. Level plus equals 1. Oh, wait. I set the level. What is our level baseline? Attack range. Level 0. Save. So now it should... Because our level 0, it should give it to 5. Level plus plus also increments the int by 1. Yes. Yes. I think. Wait, so our range is 0. And then we increase the level, and it just goes to 10. So I might need to set that in the inspector then. We should increase it again, and it should go to... oh, that's damage. I was like, what? go up by 5, right? 15, yep. 20, 25, 30, and then it caps. Sweet. Okay, and then that just means in the player here, we just need to set the attack range value, level 0, value 5. Save. All right, that works. All these loading things are rough. Yeah, there's the range 5 base. Level up once, goes to 10. Level up twice, goes to 15. 20, 25, 30. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. We got that working, team. We got that working. Now what we need to do is we probably want the camera thing to do its thing. So camera zoom, and then attack range changed. So every time it changes, we increase the camera distance by what? It's increasing by 5 right now. The ranges. So then we need to... Ooh, I don't know what to... It's increasing by a lot right now. Wild, but what if we just do 5? Just keep it simple. Keep the argument in there, just don't use it. Oh, okay. What's the idea behind keeping the argument in there? Because the errors, oh. Don't worry, we only have 49 errors. Alright, so range 5. Increase it. 10. That's even increasing by a little bit too much. 15. Actually, that's not bad. 20. Ooh. Okay. 25. That's getting to... Now it's not increasing enough. So we need it by a scale. Because that's way too small now. But also, it's like, our character is so little. So what do we do? Scale the whole game every time we do this? I don't know how we would keep this attack range within our... Because remember, this isn't the... This is like very end game. You max out like your entire range. Jeez, that's huge. Might have to start smaller and not get that big. Yeah. We because you're on mobile. Yeah. The idea is this is like the very, very maximum. Like you have beaten the game. This is the maximum range you will have. Absolutely massive. It's just, maybe we just, what position Z does the camera start at? Ooh, good question. The camera starts at 16. So maybe we start it a little bit lower. Welcome back, LT. Welcome back. You should look at it on your phone before doing anything. You're funny. I can't get it on the phone yet. It's coming, LT. It's coming. I think, yeah, let's start the base camera position lower. A little bit lower. Use BlueStacks? Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Hamgree. Lurkin. Alright, that gamer. I'll catch you in a bit. Okay, yeah, let's start it. We'll bring it lower to start with. Could definitely use BlueStacks. But the problem with using BlueStacks is, isn't it the same? Because BlueStacks is for the computer? Or is there a BlueStacks app for like iPhone? Oh wait, no, I have a laptop too I could use. I mean, it's a little bit bigger, but I could put BlueStacks on this and then use it for Android. And then it has like a touchscreen and all that as well. It's kind of like an iPad. Yeah, it's an Android emulator. But do they have it for iOS? Because I have an iPhone. And obviously you don't want to... I'm not looking to try to pay $100 a year quite yet. Just to test it out. And plus I don't have a Mac either, so I can't even jump into Xcode and make it all whatever. Make the size the same as a phone. I have a feeling that you are too far out and will barely be able to see. This is the same size as a phone. Yeah, Apple is very tough. Well, this is the same scaling as a phone. If I put my phone to the screen, is that what you're saying? That's about a phone right there. I can't even grab the ratio. It doesn't scale properly yet. We haven't scaled the UI. Something like appetize. What is appetize? Yeah, we haven't messed with the scaling for the UI yet, but this is basically the size of a phone here, which is that's already kind of small. And do the zoom out? I can't even, yeah. What? I mean, this is too zoomed out already. That's actually not bad. That's pretty bad. Sign in for 7 days for free if you have an iPhone. Yeah. Yeah. All right, but this is what we're gonna do first. First. We need to set the base camera. We're gonna set it a little bit smaller for the minimum distance. Our minimum distance is probably gonna be, I think our maximum here will be 15, and then our minimum will be like 8. Save. And this should warp the camera down. Yep, there we go. We could even go the max even lower. Let's do that. Let's make the max even lower. Max will go to like 10. The idea is just enough to see your attack range. Maybe like that. Make the slider so you can adjust it. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna be redoing all of the UI anyways. Let me upgrade it. That's 10. Okay, that needs to upgrade by more. That's a big change. 15, 20, 25, 30. Yikes. I don't know how it's done. So the game we're kind of taking a lot of inspiration from is this game Alien Invasion. And they have it in, how do I exit? There's so many pop-up ads. Holy moly. Okay, get out of here. They have it so it's never too small, but you also have that zoom out feature. Alien Invasion app. This game. they have it so you never zoom out too much. And I don't know how they do it. Even though you increase your range by a ton, you never, like, you can increase your range a bunch, but you're never too small. And I'm not sure what they do. Bert, hello. Hello. Welcome. Let me do this. Let's install it on Windows. That's cool. It's fun. Doesn't let me switch where I install it. All right. Just install a virus real quick. Um, 70, 80, 90, 100. Oh no, the ads are coming. Oh, now it's installing the game. Whatever. Okay, so we got to figure out how they managed to do it, and do it so smoothly. Because it is going too, like, we're cameraing too far, and it ruins the scaling. I don't know if I can show it on screen. There we go. Oh no, there we go. That's not gonna work. You can kind of see it here. It doesn't zoom out. That doesn't look good. We're installing it, don't worry. Is that your game or another? That's another game. Another game. Okay, I think we got it downloaded. Oh man, I have to sign in. Ding. Samikins! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to these absolutely beautiful team emotes here. Welcome other people to the team. Let them know you're in the team. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yes, we have 3 more followers to go. 3 more. And then we're at 300. We got hit with ads. Nuts. If web page didn't open, you can close this. Okay. Unavailable. You're kidding. It's unavailable? Dang it, I just downloaded that for no reason. Explore. This game can't be played on PC. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Pitya official. Pitya. Why did you decide to use Godot for this, and how do you like it? Ooh, good question. Good question. So, I tried out Unreal Engine a little bit, and the base project size was just so big. It was like 2 gigs. And And then I was just kind of looking around, and also there's like different pricing structures and stuff like that. It seemed like a lot. So then I was looking around, and then I kind of stumbled across Godot, and just basically thought like, hey, it's open source. That way, if I get really good at this game dev stuff and I ever need to implement my own features, I can just pull the source code from Godot and add in my own features that I need, or tools or whatever, and then potentially take those tools and get them officially put into the release, so then everyone else can use them if they're helpful. That was kind of the idea. And then the added benefits of it is I wasn't really enjoying the visual programming of Unreal Engine, where you have like blocks and then you can connect the blocks together and create things, which, I mean, it was cool and all, but I don't know, something about programming just feels better. And so the really nice thing is Godot uses GDScript, which is their own language. It's kind of based a little bit off of Python. And it's been relatively simple to learn. So I've been really enjoying it a lot. So far, Godot's been able to do everything I've wanted it to do. I haven't had an issue where there's something I don't want to happen. And welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. Yeah, we were just talking about why we decided to use Godot and how we're liking it. We're absolutely loving it right now. Also, as an added bonus, the Godot community, besides having like a ton of people that are willing to help and just wanting to help, it's like they're awesome. Yeah, it's super versatile from my experience. Now, I think it's going to struggle a little bit if you try to get to like hyper realistic graphics, but those aren't the kind of games I'm looking to make. So, or the kind of games we're looking to make. So it's yeah, it does everything we need. It seems relatively easy to learn. I mean, I feel like if we've been picking it up pretty well, we've been at this for about 5 weeks now. So yeah, that's kind of the reasoning. And as a little added bonus on how good the community is, not to toot our own horn over here, but Godot, the official engine, is following us on Twitch and over on our X. So pretty nifty. They're great. Yeah, we're loving it. We are loving it. And not to mention, another added bonus is the projects load so fast. Like, just to start it up, loads super fast. I haven't really had any problems. It's they have a lot of nice little things. Like, you can tell that they're made by developers that like have very specific needs and stuff. So it's just very easy to use. Plus, they're coming out with a new update in, I think, 4 days, something like that. Yeah, it's super awesome. Yeah. Okay, so where were we before ads started? The official 4.3? Yeah, 4.3. I think that comes out on the 8th, unless they might have postponed it. I know there was something happening with the... there was something happening that they found, like, some extra bugs that they wanted to squash first. I don't quite know. But yeah. Super awesome. Super cool. All that. But let's see here. Before we mess... I mean, we could... Oh yeah, we wanted to mess with the camera, but... excited to hear to see what Godot does. Yeah. I mean, they already released what they are doing. Wow, you really cannot see anything. I'm just preparing to be ready for Freedom Forge Studios. Yeah. That's the other thing. Like, it really does everything we need it to. So I know, like, the general idea behind game dev is you pick the engine. Stop praising Godot. I can't help it. If it's a good product, it's a good product. I can't. It's barely production ready. You're crazy. Um, it's good. If it does everything I need it to, it's been treating me really well. I mean, hey, it's good. But I know the basic game development thing is you're supposed to think of the game and then pick an engine that best suits the game. But I don't know much about programming. Like this is really my first go at programming. So the thought was, let's just stick with one engine that can do it all. It might not be the best at certain things, but it works really well for everything I need it to. So in a way, it is the best for what I need, my use cases. So stick with it for as long as basically just keep sticking with it, get better and better at game development using Godot. And then if there ever comes a time where I need something, by that point in time, I'll already know a lot about Godot to where I could probably make my own tools and then solve that problem. Try to disable a collider with one button. Okay. Easy. Let's go to the collision. And then we go to... Wait, no, not collision shape, sorry. Rig? No, wait. Character bodies, that's what I was doing. Bam. Disabled. Re-enabled. Disabled. Re-enabled. Easy. Try to rename a property in all files at once. Okay. Right click, rename. I can disable all my programs at once. The power plug can do that. Yeah. Yeah, but can npm install? What is npm? And why do I need it? That's a good question. Node.js. Why would he want to npm install? Yeah. He isn't making it in Node. GD files are not properties. You can make them properties. What do you mean? Like a resource. Oh, that was a joke. Confusing. Easy. So yeah, it does everything I need it to. It's customizable. It's nice. It's sweet. Yeah. Yeah. Try making something without ironic. I did. I have done a couple things without ironic. I have. But listen, this game isn't my game. This is all of our game. This is Freedom Forge Studios. We are a team here. A team. Yeah, just because I get help doesn't mean it's a bad engine. It's a good point. Yes, we got a Discord too. You ever want to hop in, say hello, meet the community? It's lightweight, which is awesome. I mean, I haven't had anything negative to say quite yet. Oh, ironic. Ironic, what are you doing? Make Pong without help in 10 minutes. Are you trying to embarrass me, Ironic? Or do you just believe in me that much? Where are your cool games, guys? Since it's such a good engine? That's what we're working on. We're working on cool games. What do you mean? I believe? Alright, if Ironic believes in us... Oh gosh, here we go. Here we go. Ironic believes in us. Pong. Browse. Where's desktop? Downloads, desktop. Godot games. Create new folder. Pong. Okay. Oh wait. I'll select, yeah. And we're gonna make it forward plus. Create. The streamer is working, huh? What does Alt Z do? I don't know. I'm not clicking sus links. Roart's a troll. Are we making a 2D Pong or a 3D Pong? That's the question. I guess we can make a 2D, right? Because Pong's usually 2D. Okay, 2D. 5D. You're crazy. You're crazy. All right. So first thing we need to do is we need to... We'll make a... we'll save this as Pong World. Next, we will make a sprite 2D. And we need to add a... Actually, no, not a sprite. Sorry, what am I doing? Change type. Character body 2D. Pong paddle. Oop. Control A. Collision shape 2D. Shape. We want it as a rectangle. And then we are going to do... That looks good. Imagine not being a sub. Guys, listen, calm yourselves. We are a team here. We are a team. Let's do... For this, we want to do... What is moving platform? Add a script to it. Okay, create. Wait, I did that wrong. Delete. Add a new script. Create. Mr. Streamer, you click Control plus several times? Wait, what do you mean? Control plus several times? Like, could you click Control? I mean, yeah. Why would I do that? Don't do his request. Control scroll. Control scroll just zooms in and out. What do you mean? I always have it control scrolled, so then you can see it better. Okay. So we got left, right, and all that. And we're gonna save this. Now we're gonna make the ball. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna create a new 2D. We're gonna make another sprite, I want to say. Or character body, sorry. Do we need a character body? No, because that's for movement, so we'll do a sprite. Sprite 2D. Create. Texture, we'll just chuck on the icon. And then we will save this. Ooh, Pong. We need a car body 3D. Gotcha. All right, and then we can grab this, put it here. We're gonna want to do the transform. Let's keep the scale as 1. And then we will do howdy, Hellbound. Howdy. Haven't seen you. Oh, shucks. Hold up. Oh. Alrighty, folks, listen up. Now we're going to take this Sprite 2D, right? And we don't want to make it a little bit smaller, just a little bit smaller. So, oh shucks. Why did you stop? Timer's ticking. Listen, the timer pauses every now and then. No biggie, no biggie. We got the Pong paddle, right? And then we head over here to the node. And we're gonna instantiate the Pong paddle, right? Open. The paddle don't have no looks to it, right? That's kind of an issue. So what we can do here is we're gonna add a sprite to it. And we're just gonna go like this. It's gonna be a little Godot sprite. And we can make it so it we can make it so it actually we don't even need to do that. What am I doing here? Delete that. Better idea. Collision shape. That's the debug color. Material. New item material. Sure. That ain't gonna make it white though. Now is it? I don't reckon it will. So instead, we add a material here. White. Too slow. Yeah, I agree. This is a little bit slow. Listen, I wasn't ready for this. Use a color. Oh, that's right. That's right. Use a color rect. Color rect. There we are. There we are. We're going to make that the shape of the collision shape. And to do that, we can just fill it. And then, why'd that not fill? Oh, shucks. That's fine. It's fine. We can do layout. And we can do the size. Container sizing. Expand. Expand. Fill. Fill. Use jolt physics. Maybe we don't need to make this the child. Hold up. Hold up. Ironic, you might have overestimated my abilities here. No, it does have to have a parent, don't it? Or we make this, we make the collision. Nope. Color rect, and then we need to make the size by 20. Wait, there it is. There it is. What's the size of this? Transform 74. That's position. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Color rect. It should fill. But when we go to fill, it ain't no filling. Which means something's wrong. What? I guess you can't do that. The 10-minute jame's over. Listen, but we have to reduce. No, we still got 9 minutes, and then plus the extra 1 minute for the run, because it took me a whole minute to run. So we gotta. Listen. That no, it has to fill, but there's no. It won't fill. All right, let's save that. Come over here. 1 sub equals plus 10 minutes. Indeed, that's what it is. Save, and now we come over here. Oh, we broke it. Oh wait. We need a camera, don't we? We probably just hit the center button, but we already did this. Now we play Magnetonics. Yeehaw! Welcome. All right, where's our? It ain't showing because our color rect ain't showing. Right now we're in the middle of a itty bitty raid, little itty bitty raid. Chewy. Well, I appreciate it. Why ain't this color rect doing its color rect thing? Size. Layout direction. No. Custom minimum. Nope. 50. Nope. 25. Yep. 100. Actually, we could just do it cute. Like that. Like that. Like that. Then we got, oh shucks, I forgot the anchors. Oh, come here, you. Come here, you. Oh, shucks, shucks, shucks. Run! And another yeehaw. All right. We got this. We got this. Rower, we gotta focus on code on right now for 100. So we ain't gonna be able to reverse that no keyboard right now. But after we can. What in tarnation? Remove chair after too. Oh shucks. Why are my anchor points stuck? Z. That. And then why can't I move them? What in tarnation? Interesting. We just do that. Feel it. Like so. Play. We did it. Now it has gravity. So we need to go to the collisions. Process. I ain't no mess with no gravity yet. Floor. Here we are. Floating. This was a huge mistake. Listen, ironic. I've let you down, partner. Oh shucks. I've let you down. Listen, oh, that's why. We get rid of gravity. We don't want no gravity. Get rid of that. We don't want no jump. Left right. No, we don't want no left right either. We want up down. UI up. UI down. And then we do velocity Y. 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 Save. Look at that. Look at that. I reckon that's pretty good. You ain't gonna tell me that ain't good. That's good. And then all we had to do, and we gotta set the parameters. So boss, dude, so boss. What do we think? Was that a passing score there? A decent, at least? Hold up. There we go. Start that poll real quick. That's good. Didn't have to finish it. Just see how far you got. I mean, that we got about halfway. Halfway, maybe? There will never be a... This is that invisible Pong. Oh, we didn't put... No, we do have a ball. We do have a ball. We just didn't put it in. See, there's our ball. We just didn't put it in. Watch, ready? We just added in. Now we got a ball. And then we hit play here. It just don't do nothing yet. Wait, I see it. I'm using my imagination. It's so sick. What are you talking about? You're using your imagination. Look at this. The ball's going. Look at it go. Shoo-wee. Oh shucks, it just bounced. Uh-oh, it's going over there. I hope the red thing's gonna block it. Oh, it blocked it. Look at it go. That is the most legitness of maximum legitness. Uh-huh. You darn tootin'. I mean, we did... Alright, listen. I will welcome to Poe. One-sided bong. Listen, I'm just impressed we even got this far. Alright, listen, folks. I'm gonna make a promise to y'all. Over the course of the next week or so, I will be able to make Pong in 10 minutes or less. Alright? That is a promise I will make to y'all. It's the best engine. You darn tootin'. I will make it in 10 minutes or less. Go bald if not. JK, unless. No. Listen, we just started growing our hair back. It's starting to look good. Shoot, we ain't doing that. Alright, I need to reverse keyboard and remove chair. Chair removed. Oh boy. Hey, hold up. Let me grab my... Alright, there we go. And then we do... Pop this camera back over there. A little keyboard cam for y'all. Pass. Let's go. Let's go. Phew-wee. I appreciate it. Keyboard cam. Reversed. Oh, I broke the camera. This camera is... Every time I move it. There we go. Every time... What? That ain't working. What the heck? Hold up. Maybe if that ain't working. Deactivate. Activate. There we go. Oh, whoops. There it is. Program the next game in Rust. If not, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. That is a tall order. Alright. So we got reverse. We got a couple minutes left on the no chair and reverse. Then we got another yeehaw for another 5 minutes. Shucks. All right. So where did we leave off here, team? We were working on a high quality thing. We wanted to do Paul got me a little confused. Oh wait, we ain't 2D anymore. Shoot. Let's move up. Oh wait. Oh, look at them hands. Look at them hands. All right. We're moving. We're grooving. Talk like a Texas man for 10 minutes. That's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. Or attempting to do. We got that southern diphthong going on right now. Trying to do our darndest best at a southern accent. A southern accent. There we go. There we go. All right. So let's head back to our scripts here. And with our attack range, we kind of got it working. Level scale. That does scale properly. Level up. So now I assume what we got to do is kind of put this on every other stat, right? We'll put the export variable level scale on the other things. But first I want to, where's the alt button? Alt, up. I just like to have my dictionaries on the bottom. I feel like it just looks better. All right. And we can, before I forget, control save. Oh, I got a red mark on my hand. I didn't even realize that. Thank you, your viewers, for 10 minutes. Listen. We still got another 5 minutes to go, thanks to Vet. But I can get my chair back. And I can unreverse the keyboard. But I'll keep it for another minute because I feel like I don't want to cheat you by mistake. Because I know we were having some issues with the camera. All right, now we're gonna do over in the character stats. Let's hit up the health stat next. We'll just go straight down the order. Trying to make them all level up. Oh, actually, no. Maybe we should. Which F6? Which button did we end up doing? I remember you had no subs. Indeed. And then we got real lucky. And people started to enjoy what we're doing here. Can you afford pizza on subs money? I wish. Defense. All right, so we're doing the defense one. We're gonna make this defense stuff work. But no, I cannot, because what we do is we take all that money and we're just reinvesting it back into Freedom Forge Studios. So what that means is we're using it for things like gifting subs. We're using it for things like necessary equipment we might need. So for example, will you remember us when you become rich? Rower, my goal is to make all of us rich. Anyone who wants to join us. But of course, there's no way I can forget y'all. Will you make a Pong game one day? Rower, I'm telling you, within like the next week or two, I will set aside some time to work on making Pong and then remaking it all the way until I can make Pong in 10 minutes or less. That is what I will do. I will ensure that I will be able to do this. Because listen, I feel like it is pretty bad if I'm saying if it ain't Pong, it's wrong. And I haven't even fully made a Pong game yet. So I gotta at least make Pong. Pong is child play. Make Tetris. Well, that's the idea. Is Pong is supposed to be child's play. Because it's supposed to be your first game is Pong. Because it's a friendly game to make. Let's see here. So we're gonna do our defense stat right here. We're gonna hit enter, and we're going to shift at X. Where's the P? export space var space this is where we're going to need our array. So it's going to called, you explain too much, you should start tell people. No, that ain't, listen, it ain't their fault for just tuning in. It ain't their fault for just tuning in. We need to make sure we're level scale. Let them know what we're doing, what we're working on here, and see if they vibe with it. Level. So, plus, I do enjoy re-explaining things, because I feel like re-explaining things. Godot Game Dev, hello. I'm glad you're vibing with it. Why are variable names so hard? Because we're typing upside down right now. That's why. When we have I'm rewording what you're saying here, ironic. When we have 100 viewers every day, that's when we do the exclamation mark game. Indeed, indeed. That's when we can do things like exclamation mark, explain, or whatever. Like, we'll take the most common questions, and we can also point them to our Discord, where we have a common question section, which will be quite useful, or is quite useful. I'm obviously annoying you, and you're still patient with me. Rower, you ain't annoying me at all. Listen, little backstory about me. I used to be the waterfront director, so I was the lifeguards. Oh shit, I can take this off. I was the lifeguards for a little kid camp. Basically, imagine 100 plus little kids, like 7 to 11 year olds, running around, not actually running, but like going, oh, my game froze. Oh, there we go. Going around and trying to do like I'm in charge of all their lives, their safety, everything. And they're sprinting around, screaming, swimming, doing all this stuff. Imagine the stress. I have seen people absolutely break from that job. And me, I just chill with it. It's good. So it's really hard to annoy me, especially when you have, like, I've had little kids where I'm teaching them how to swim, and then all of a sudden, freshwater fern, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I would sing you a song, but I'm not trying to make everyone's ears bleed today. Welcome. Listen here, team, everyone. No hostages. Listen, everyone, we are working. Sing now. Oh, shucks. I don't have my harmonica. Dang, I can't sing. Yikes. Here, I got you. Ooh. I know what I can sing. Let me just toss on some background music real quick for you guys. I'm gonna be singing this all by myself. It's just the background music. Don't worry.
In the land of cowboys, when their dreams come true, through pixelated skies, where Mario flies to. Build your world of blocks, Minecraft wakes the night, dances on the island in Fortnite.
Pretty good, right? Pretty good. Sung that all by myself there. But anyways, welcome everyone. Allow me to explain what the heck's going on right now. We are refactoring and statting. What that means is, let's comment this out real quick so I can show you guys. So, preface. You're welcome. This is our very first Godot game, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. This is our very first game. So we've only been at this for about 5 weeks now. So we learned a couple things. The type of games you want to avoid for your first game are mobile games, 3D games, and games with complex mechanics. So, I'd like to introduce you all to our mobile game with our 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. These are basics. So currently it looks really bad. All the assets, all the art, like this is all just placeholders. We're taking the approach of work on the mechanics first and then make it look pretty. We also have problems with our camera right now. But the idea is you have a single joystick and you have this auto attack area here. So this thing. And when you enter, or when an enemy gets in your range, well, that's not enemy. Here, let's pop our stats over. Boom. There we go. That should look better. When an enemy enters your range, here we go. They will chase you and they'll smack you. Then we also have casters that will fly around and shoot you, and they'll also chase you, but it's broken right now. That's fine. The idea behind it, if you need me, I'll be fulfilling the highly appreciated position of Ideas Girl. Hey, listen, we need more ideas people here. So you are more than welcome. Have a good lurk. So the idea is you take, after you kill an enemy, they drop currency. And you can use that currency for a couple different things. The first one is to complete a quest, boom, where you get companions as your party members. And you can drag them out and place them anywhere within your attack range here. So let's make our attack range a little bit bigger so y'all can see better. There we go. And you can place them anywhere you want. Now, aside from just attacking, they also have special abilities. So the fairy right here has the special ability to heal your entire party. The spirit here has the special ability to slow enemies. Now, the second thing you can use the stats for is this. Again, assets are all work in progress. Just trying to get functionality working here. But basically, you can use them and increase all your RPG stats. So that's health, defense, damage, attack speed, range, movement speed, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, that's kind of the game. There's also a boss battles, stuff like that. But yeah, right now we're just kind of chilling and we're working on trying to get the stats, so these guys, to upgrade when we click the upgrade menu. Pretty fancy like, right? Right. I think so. Let's also, oh, I can't even skip these ads. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We just tried to make a 10-minute Pong game, and I mean, everyone said we were successful, so we're pretty successful, I would say. We didn't complete the game, but it was complete enough. It was complete enough. Yeah. So we're doing a level scale as an array. And then we are going to do an array float, float, and make that equal. This is gonna be our level scale for defense. So probably we're gonna do like 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, and so forth. We'll go to 5 or 6. No, we start at 0. 0.0, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, and 0.5. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Why is this broken? Oh, we didn't do the wait, we have the upgrade costs. Why is this invalid index get upgrade costs? Get next upgrade cost, that's our function. And it's returning upgrade costs with level. Oh, whoops. Oops, I didn't want level as an array. I want level scale as the array. Duh. So cut that, paste that, as, uncomment, equals 0, save, bam. So what this is doing here is we have our upgrade cost. So this would be for the first level, it costs 10, second, 10, 15, keeps going. And then this is what our scale is. So what is it actually increasing our stat by? And it will be starts off at 0. Ooh, starts off at 0. Then our stat goes to 0.1. Then 2, 3, 4, etc. Delete that. Save this. Now we're going to kind of cheat by looking over here. And we're going to do this function right there. There we go. Like that. And we don't want to do greater than equal to... Well, we do want level greater than equal to 5. And then we add the level when it levels up. Bada bing, bada boom. Now, we're going to hop over to our UI. That's not the right UI. We're going to head over to our stats panel. And we're just going to do level up on defense, right? So it's going to look just like this. So let's look for defense here, attack speed, damage, defense. And then this, we're just going to comment out for now. And we can just do level. Oh, wait, sorry. Stats.defense.level up. Level up. Bada bing, bada boom. Also, wait. There we go. Little shout out to Freshwater Fern. Forgot to do that earlier. Yeah. All right, so now when we hit our... Wait for it. Now when we hit our cheats, it should increase the level by 1. Oh, we didn't show the value. Hang on. Movement speed stats panel. And then, oh, we are showing the value. Okay. Stats.defense.value. That's good. We do want that. So this shows the level, increases our level. Make sure it's the same. Level up, value. Oh, never mind. It's good. It's good. So now it should work. And then when we press the button, it should also level us up. So boom. So when we hit our cheat, 0.1, 0.2, 3, 4, 5, and it maxes. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. So now this button here, whoa, get out of here. This guy, this little tiny button, should increase our stats as well. So to make that work, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to our menus. We're gonna go to the stats panel. No, that's the GD. Oops. Upgrade button. And then on pressed, we're actually just gonna do level up, but it needs to know which level up to do. So we can we can ignore this because it's a unique function on everything. So let's head to the menus, settings, HUDs, maybe upgrade window control, player UI. This is what we want. Our big old player UI. Expanded stats panel. Nope. Upgrade panel. Defense button. This guy. Now we're going to do stats.defense.level up. Stats not declared in current scope. That's right. So we could do, probably could just do game manager dot player dot stats dot defense dot level up. Save. So now when we press the button, it should, hello LT, it should hopefully increase our defense stat right here. Oh, Owen Codes, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Also, forgot to mention, just by following, y'all get access to these beautiful team emotes here. You can let people know you're part of the team. You can welcome them to the team. Easy peasy. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Also, one more side note. We are two followers away. One follower away from 300. And listen, don't tell Freshwater Fern this, but we have the most valuable members on this Twitch. The most valuable. We have geniuses. We have super geniuses. the most valuable. Robotech, hello, hello. Finally made it to a stream. I know every time you've joined, it's like, oh, we're just ending. We're just ending. That's a bit too entitled. Is it, Robert? Is it? Maybe it is. But hey, I'm just telling you the facts here. Wait, we don't have the cost. That's why. There we go. So we hit that once. It didn't work. Hit that once. Twice, 3 times. All right, on pressed, it's not actually increasing the stats, or it is increasing it, but we don't have something to update it. Godot for life, indeed. I know I hate my timing. It's good, it's good. We're here. All right, so why did that not increase? So we got, we don't have I don't think we have an update for a defense stat. So let's hop over to defense here, and we have to do a mini setter on the value. And what that looks like is set new value. Oh, we also need to do a little colon there. And then we just do value equals new value. And then we need defense stat changed, I think is what we've been calling it. What have we been calling it? Yes. Defense changed, emit value. Defense changed, emit value. Defense changed dot emit value. And then we need the signal. That's also important. So signal defense changed. Bam. So now we need to connect this somewhere. We should probably connect it to our in our player UI, I would think. Hello. You haven't spoken at all, but I've seen all the redeems here, the point channel redeems. Whew. Upgrade button? No. Where's our... Oh, player UI. So in upgrade window control, what is this? Set cost. Stats.defense, upgrade cost. And then we need to do... How were you doing this before? Who, me? Yeah, you. I feel like you haven't spoken at all today. I've just been seeing you redeeming things left and right. All right, so now we got... Cache that reference. This one? I mean, yeah, we could, but this is just temporary anyways. Working on my own project. Oh, gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. All right, let's see. Fairy purple summoner. We are trying, so what we're trying to do here is we're trying to update our stat when it updates, or when we hit the update thing. So what we could do, I wonder if in the defense stat here, when we emit the change, I wonder if we connect it to, where would we connect it to? Probably to the player. Right? To the player, and then we just set defense. I feel like that could work. There might be an easier way to do it though. Oh, well, let's give it a go. So we would do this, delete that, and then we want to do stats dot defense defense dot defense changed dot connect, and then we just do set defense, right? Yeah, it's the same thing as here, as this thing. So we need a new function again called func set defense, and then it's just with a parameter of value, and then we can do stats.defense.value equals value. I think it's that simple. Let's see. We did it somewhere else. Yeah, stats equals value. Okay, that's that simple then. And then, we could probably just do an anonymous function for that. Yeah, let's just do an anonymous function for that. Let's get fancy with it. What are we thinking, team? Get a little fancy with it? So func, call it defense. Func defense. Then we go stats dot defense dot value equals value. And we're going to rename this to value, I think. Value. Yeah, I think that should work. Yeah. Stats to defense dot value equals value. Let's see what happens. So we hit play. How's the haircut been feeling? Whew. Check it out. It's growing. It's growing back. We're starting to get our good looks back. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. We're getting there. Still some ways to go. We've beat the cactus stage. We've beat the super short stage. Now it's very short, not super short. Like I can kind of pinch it now. But yeah, I feel like this is where it starts slowing down, or at least the visual progress starts slowing down a bit. Unfortunately. Boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. That didn't work. Oh, ads are running. Oh, nuts. All right, team. This is what we'll do while the ads are running. Boop. We'll hit up the little words on stream while we wait for everyone to return. Wait. Cheetah. You gotta wait for the little lock to go away. Let's see here. Hatch. Oh my, heat. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, take a tile. There we go. Got some hate. Oh wait, I'm still locked. For the lock to go away, bam. I don't like that it locks. Ooh, tech. That's a good one, Vess. That's a very good one. Tech. Someone type tech. It doesn't allow me. Oh, we've almost actually completed this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know. We passed the level, though. We did pass the level. And I think that's all that matters, team. Is we still won. 1 star. 1 star. Look at us go. 1 star. Not bad, not bad. Not too shabby. Alright. Ads should be ending in 20 seconds now. Oop, that's the wrong one. There we go. There we go. Make it show the missed words. It doesn't. I don't know how to show that. Is there a way to show it? Yeah, I don't see a way to do that. No idea. Make it. I got it. I'll have to figure it out. But all right, so everyone should be. Oh, welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. So what we're trying to do here is we're trying to add when our defense changes, we want that to display. So Dr. Dark. Dr. Dark. Right as we start to get going again. Oh. All right. Oh. It's frozen. I help? Are you helping? Are you? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're calling it? There we go. There's our reversed keyboard. Okay. Isn't it? I don't know about that one. I don't know. Okay, but let's look at this. What we're doing is we're taking the new value and we're just setting our stats.defense.value equal to the value. But that's not working. What if we do self.stats? SELF. Dot. I don't think that's gonna work either, though. F6? All right. And now it should. It didn't work. Pressing the button. Defense didn't go up. Oh, and then when we clicked it, oh, we have infinite recursion here. So we are accidentally. Oh, this is when it changes what happens. Oh, wait. I see what's going on. So it already takes into account that it has changed. So what we actually want to do is just change the label, right? Delete that. And then let's go to the UI. And then under upgrade window control, that's the defense upgrade. Upgrade box, no. So we want stats. Stat panel. And then we scroll up. And then I guess we do update stats. But we don't need to update all of them. I guess we'll just do it for now to make sure it works. Where's our tab? Oh, tab. Tab. And then we got to do, it is the game. What is it? What do we, game manager.player again? Oh, no. It's stats dot, stats dot defense. Where's the D? F E defense dot defense changed dot connect, and then update stats. Update stats. Now we run it. F6. One more minute of reverse keyboard. One more minute. That's all we need. Oh, nuts. Stats on base nil. Nuts. Stats on base nil. We're having the problem again. Oh, reverse keyboard's over. Thank goodness. We're having that problem again where the stats are not being created fast enough, which is kind of an issue. Here. Okay. What we'll do. What if we do it as a callable? I don't think this would make any difference. Oh, okay, wait. That upgraded. That's not upgrading though. Okay. Those are not upgrading. Let's see here. Hello, Hunted. Hello. Welcome. We're trying to figure out how to make our upgrade buttons work here, but they don't seem to be working. Howdy. Listen. All right, team. This is what's gonna happen. We're gonna delete this. If they don't work, simply make them work. Yes. But listen, team. We're gonna have to call it for the day because I am starving and I need food desperately. But wait. Before anyone leaves, listen. Couple things. First thing, make sure you're following. We got some very exciting events planned coming up in the next couple of months. On August 20th, that's right, August 20th, this month, on the 20th, we have our 2-month anniversary coming up. And know what that means? We're having a ramen noodle cook-off. So hop in the Discord and we're going to have, exactly. We have our ramen cook-off here. And what's going to be happening is there's going to be a separate channel that's going to be made. And you guys submit your best ramen recipes on a budget. Have you seen how many noodles are made? Yes. Oh wait, no, I have not seen how they're made, nor do I think I want to. But listen, if you're allowed to end until you have 300, oh yeah, we're at 299. Oh, you're right. Listen, team, everyone. Not only is the Godot engine following us on X, but they're also following us on Twitch. Yes, that's right. The Godot engine follows us on Twitch. So if you're not following, keeping up to date with what's going on here, what are you doing? What are you doing? So I highly recommend at least one of you press that follow button so then we can end the stream and we will be raiding out. Grab those, make sure you're staying for the channel points because we got some high quality channel point rewards. You want something in this game? Bam, it's in it for free. For free. That's right. Very nifty. Pretty nifty. I'm gonna check out who we want to raid. I'm curious to see any new people. I think we haven't really met too many newer people. If y'all have any suggestions, spam it in chat. Let me know. Software. Why can I not find software game dev? What is it? Oh, recommended. Here it is. Bang. Then we use the tag there. Oh, that's just us. We could always go with the safe ones. Jimmy Jam Friday with iDig. That sounds cool. We're gonna do that. I think. Let's make sure that's a solid one. Listen, one more follower. That's all we need, team. That is all we need. Yes, I was about to do Quellis or Hypnotic, but I feel like we raid them too often. We need to meet some new people, you know? And what better way to meet new people than to raid them? Who doesn't love Quellis? For those of you who don't know, we'll do this. Why am I dev? Oh, that would be... For those of you who don't know Quellis and Code, two-man team. Oh, great question. Our schedule. We stream every single day, starting at 10:30 CST. That's Texas time for you folk that don't know about that. And yeah, that's every single day. Every single day. No breaks, no stops. You can ask everyone in chat. We've had a time where our computer exploded and we might have almost broken our CPU, but that's fine. And we still streamed. It wasn't for long, but we still did it. We've had streams on the phone. We've figured it out. So the only way we will not be streaming every single day, I mean, honestly, even if I'm in the hospital, I will still make the effort to stream. So we're going. We have a full 20-year plan with this stuff, with this game dev stuff. So we're giving it 20 years. And my thought process with that is like, hey, after 20 years, I mean, it's a safe assumption that we'll be doing okay. Are these guys talking? Oh, they're not really talking though. Maybe that might not work. We kind of want them to talk, you know? Want some talkers. Why not 200 years? I'm not gonna live for 200 years. But yeah, we stream every single day. Every single day. All right. Looks like today is not our lucky day. We won't be getting the one other follower we need for 300, but that's okay. I am starving. I'm getting dizzy. I need food. So we're going to raid out to Rat Race Studio. Yeah, sad. It's sad. 7,305 days streamed incoming. Indeed, indeed. But it seems like Rat Race is doing a fancy little game jam. and it looked like some cool art. So let's jump in there. Make sure if you have it, spam that raid emote. Spam that raid emote. Say hey, say howdy, say howdy. And let's check out what they're doing. I will catch you all tomorrow. Thank you for all the help. Now we wait 3 seconds for the delay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, now we're doing it.
What's up, Raiders?
What's up, Raiders?
Thanks
How
for the
are
raid,
ya?
Freedom. How are you doing?
You 31 Freedom Forgers. Yeehaw. That's exactly right.
Hope y'all had a great stream.
I'm Michael and this is Luke, and we are working on our 2D hand-drawn parkour-inspired platformer
You got it.
called Toko Roko.
Let me pull it up.